I thought we were going to get it the first time. Then he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself. But I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday. Sorry.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it. Just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
But Tuesday's part of the joke.
Oh, it is Tahoe Tuesday.
Yeah. I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday.
Come on, try to rewrite it. Make it better.
I don't think you want to start with last Tuesday. Because you got to say Tahoe. Yeah. At first I thought you just fucked up the word taco. And I felt bad for you, but now that I know it was prepared, don't fix yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yeah, but I can say Tuesday, right?
Yes, you can say Tuesday.
I was just writing the joke for you, even though I have no idea what the...
Do it your way. Do it the way you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We don't want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood.
It took me 2 years.
You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with the sword afterwards? No, not your wrist. That'll take too long. You need the heading, and the sounds are better. The wrist is just like, fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing. You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit? Yeah, this whole thing just opens
They say
up.
Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this Hispanic guy at a factory, and that's kind of how I got that job.
I thought you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
I love the backstory.
Oh, yeah, right. Inside the actor's studio for us. The Easter egg. What a tease.
Last Tuesday,
Wait, so just because he was Hispanic, you thought he said taco?
Wait, hold on, let him do it. Here we go. Here he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoe's more sold at. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And do you hear what I hear? And action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoe's more sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays.
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting during the interview part?
No, I don't really.
Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times, Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on this show. The Presidente de la Cocina. So, what did we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights?
I didn't really have good dating life, I guess.
Oh, yeah? What did we find out?
The last girlfriend I had walked into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's right.
Now that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage.
That's it. You got to write a joke about
I
that.
think there's a joke in there somewhere, but I just haven't figured it out.
You haven't found the right pun to ruin it.
All right. Well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. Guy like you comes on, and, you struggle, but you come back next time, and we're all going to laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And look at you now. You fixed it, and it's all better now. But that'll be next time, hopefully. If you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at White Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight? Brian and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet.
Yeah,
It's such a superior sounding instrument
so much nicer on the ears.
to the ragged saxophone that he plays. It's unbelievable. Cut that out. All right. Put another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Keep it moving along. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven.
Wow, that's a great name.
One more time for Nancy Raven.
said, it was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling, and I was like, Dad, why aren't you smiling? And he goes, because I'm sick of the bullshit. He's just like, oh, happy birthday. Love you. He is getting old, though. He just had a heart transplant. He almost died. It was really scary because I didn't know who was going to change the oil in my car. You know? So thank God he survived. He was kind to me and he was like, Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me. And I was just like, I know what that feels like. Who knew we had so much in common? I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5. That's it, guys.
Oh yeah, Nancy Raven. Wrapped up like another runner in the night. Nancy Raven, welcome to the show. Is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the show, correct?
This is my first time, yeah.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half, all of it
Yeah.
here in Los Angeles?
LA, OC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long
Yeah.
Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, we know. We know Snoop
Kanye
Dogg.
West just performed at my high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Isn't that a good claim to fame?
Good old Sunday services,
My
right?
goodness.
Yeah, literally.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I
Right.
still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there's a lot of hats. A lot of hats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. And, well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant. When
Yeah,
did that happen?
he did. Like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still here. Still here. My car's still.
What do you think made his heart give out? A lot of disappointment from you?
Yes. Definitely. Like,
Got a new heart and he still loves you.
stand-up. Yeah. That's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No, she's not. She's pretty bad. I have a short life ahead of me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
She had a. This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, we love it.
Oh God, she had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8. So yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Wow, when you were 8, that
Yeah,
must
it's okay.
that
It's
must
all
have
good.
been hard.
It's fine.
You've turned out terrific.
I've turned out great, you
Yeah,
guys.
you did it. You're doing it. Your life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's
Life's
healthy.
good. Life's good. Yeah.
I love it.
Life
So,
is good.
like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Look at that.
Hey,
You
man.
seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with a Norwegian-looking guy.
Where is he?
Yeah, or a guy who would take you to
There
Lake
he
Taco.
is. There he is.
Heck yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So,
How'd you see him in the
I'll give you 10 if you take me out.
hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you into? When you say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5.
I think just like grungy. I like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
You know, not pretty boys.
Right. Right.
Like I don't like the chiseled.
I see what you're saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying.
You're not her type.
I get
Prefer
it.
the dad bod.
Wow. Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh.
You ever been to the ice bath before?
You ever...
I like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that, huh? You like having sex with a hot dumpster fire?
Yes.
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's the guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
I love it. Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles to perform?
I've been to Kiltony like 4 or 5 times,
Cool.
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up here.
Love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. But I don't know. I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh yeah.
I like to cook.
Okay.
We're gonna have
All right. Slow it down. Slow it down here.
I have one.
Where do you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Oh, so hashtag basic.
Yeah.
festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't hide.
Wait, you taught a language you barely speak?
You taught
First of all,
English?
you don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yes.
You taught English for cocaine?
Yeah. That's how they pay me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdose or anything like that?
No. No. I haven't.
How about a
trauma in the family? Jesus Christ.
digging?
No, I've never overdosed or come close. I think you look great for a girl who lives out of her car. Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Longer or shorter than your dress? Hopefully, slightly longer.
That is a short dress. Well, Nancy.
No, you look good. Don't.
Wait, it's crazy because there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have said no.
I said no. I said no.
You like avocados so much you got a tattoo on your arm, I noticed.
Yeah, I did.
A lot of Latino guys, huh?
I do. I eat one every day.
Oh, Latino guy?
Latino guy.
What kind of toast do you put it on?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a
Basic.
soft-boiled egg. So good.
Okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Kill Tony. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven.
I gotta know if that is her real last name, though. That seems like it's
Well, I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
Meet in the bathroom.
Hey, is that your real last name? Conversation starter. Oppity, 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 oppity. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kenny Burnett. Kenny Burnett. One more time for Kenny Burnett.
Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, Kill Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen in a long time. She worked there. She all excited to see me. She like, hey, Kenny, how you doing? What you doing with your life these days? I'm like, I'm just doing my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, you a comedian? I don't see you on TV. I'm like, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still working here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's, petty as hell, coming up with new jingles like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Like, get your life together. Don't blame me. Play yourself, goddamn.
Heck yeah. Kenny Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be up here right
Heck
now.
yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you
Seem
so
like a
much.
fun, positive guy.
You should see me on Thursdays.
Wow, what does that mean? What happens on Thursdays?
You should just see me on Thursdays.
Wow, Jesus, can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it.
That'd be
We're
nice.
going to be in D.C. 2 shows in D.C. this Thursday. They're already sold out, though. Anyway, so I'm saying that right. Kenny.
Kenny. It's like Kenneth with the E.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another E.
Yeah, another E. Yeah, that's 2 E's. Well,
It's not a stage name. It's a real name, y'all. It's a real name.
Did you get that name at Walmart?
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny because my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenny Cole. It's like a knockoff thing.
Hell yeah, it is. Now, you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's.
Real shit.
Inside of a Walmart.
Real shit.
And did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like she's not my social.
You know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
It's not like a thing.
Yeah. Target.
It's incredible. You're like, this bitch. Meanwhile, you look like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shit. Okay, what do you really do for work?
an event coordinator at an escape room.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, I do actually.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Really?
Yeah, no, it is.
It's
Yeah.
like the. Can I get a discount? Can you just
Full
look me up?
extent, goddammit. Friends and family.
Can you do me two favors? Look me up with some discounts at 60 Out, and also step back like 4 feet. You're.
I'd like to escape that.
It's okay. Stand right in
Well, I
between your
guess I
face
can
now,
stand
right?
right
No,
in front of
right?
her. It
Right.
doesn't really matter.
No, just face the audience, please. That's okay. Stand next between both of
It's
those.
just because I'm big and black, goddammit.
No, it's because you're literally swaying towards my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at some point in my life?
Hey, you said it.
I love it. So, Kenny, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while, don't lie. I can tell by
I've
my
been,
mic
do-
technique.
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Wow, 9 years.
9 years or a little. I can tell.
Like off and on, off and on, off and on, off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, not doing shit, just growing an afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like working minimum wage jobs.
Do you say fucking bitches or benches?
Both.
Oh.
A little bit of both.
Whatever's available.
I remember when I first met you,
Yeah.
you were like, where you from? Where you from? Portland? Seattle? Portland? And just like, I've been giving off Portland vibes ever since then.
Uh-huh. When I met you, I was guessing where
You
you're from.
probably don't remember me because I had a big ass afro.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
Look, I was working at Wendy's when we first met, okay?
Oh.
That's why I don't
I
remember you.
set my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met? San Diego. I was
No,
doing the show.
I met you here. I met you here like 5 weeks ago. You were super nice to me. I was telling people, hey, Tony, talk to me. Tony, talk to me. That was so happening.
Wow. Look at that.
Is it a Thursday?
It was a Monday. It was a Monday.
That's almost like a reverse blindside. The white person. Anyway, all right.
Wait.
You gonna toss it back to me, or you just gonna pretend like nothing happened? Oh, there you go. All right. Very good. There you go. He's really struggling.
I didn't see that one coming.
I love it. So, Denise, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, you know, I just kind of just committed to doing stand-up full fucking time. Like,
Other than
6 months ago, I was rapping in San Diego for like
wait. What?
I was rapping. Top 10, that's my shit. Look me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right
Yo,
now? Coordinate with
fuck
Joel.
it, let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel.
Yo, give me the mic and everything.
Denise.
What's up?
Denise, you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right. Denise Burnett, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's stop saying shit. Hotter than your stove, bitch, baby. When you let that shit on and went on a road trip. Ooh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reefer, my nigga, that can heal you. My niggas dying in the east, so I send that still proof. But this is a gas company, yes, in the bill too. 10 of my focus with a handful of Ritalin. One palm, 4 fingers stuck to the middleman. I'm paralyzed, so you terror guys, I ain't feeling them. Your girlfriend and I sharing eyes, yes, she's sharing them.
Wow.
That was good, man.
Wow.
All right, I do this.
All right. That was my rap. Denise, you go now.
That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers.
I'm on musical probation so I can take comedy more serious right now.
Oh my goodness.
Self-appointed. That was really
I
good,
think
though.
everybody in this comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously and comedy.
You don't like me. I was alright.
You were great.
For a nigga that worked at McDonald's, I was alright.
Yeah, like every great rapper, you go, I was alright.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see someone go from doing an unbelievable freestyle rap to like, oh, you guys like me, right?
You like me. Good.
Okay, right?
I care about
When I
women
did
too
the
much.
jokes, that was acceptable in some form, correct?
I'm too respectful and I care about women too much, and that doesn't like.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really?
Well,
I do.
Can you give us
Never met a black white
do a
Nike
freestyle.
song.
I just do
Yeah,
a
let's
freestyle.
do it with no beats or
I
anything.
said I don't rap about hitting women. My pimp hand ain't strong. Honestly, I care about these hoes. I be like, text me when you get home. I get a text 20 minutes later like, hey, I made it. I'm like, are you physically in the house? She's like, yes, sir, well,
McDonald's employee's pussy so wet.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Started my period.
She's like, it's the hoe who's talking about me. This man respects me.
Heck yeah.
I have to remember this face.
Phyllis Watkins destroying.
That was beautiful. I feel like Lionel Richie.
Heck yeah. I think your rap name should be like MC Griddle or something like that. Fucking
MC Delight.
McGriddle. It's a McDonald's. The McDonald's callback.
I love it.
Ryan Scott, that's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go eat your fucking Tahoes, bitch.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Kenny. But it just keeps showing right through.
You know what? A lot of blessings in my life come from me just being kind.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. You know, I have pretty good luck too. I'm a complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
One time, I flipped off an old lady.
Wow, that is kind.
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top of my car and I was like pulling out. She was like, and I thought she was like trying to be a bitch. And I was like, fuck you, bitch. I was doing a Postmates order, so I just said, fuck it, I'm horrible.
I'm not the greatest.
Wow.
People saw me flick that old lady off.
My goodness. That's incredible. You're like
Good rapper, you were funny, you had a good set. Why don't you, there's so many people trying to do stand-up and that are clogging up the works at these open mics, I would imagine. Why don't you write funny 30-second raps and do those on stage? I bet you get attention a lot quicker. You're talented, you're funny.
Yeah.
You should do that.
You can do it all. Combine your powers, Kenny.
I would not do that. I would consider doing that. I'd write you some raps. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to rap for you before our show, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No. I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Oh, I thought you were using the app they were plugging.
Hell yeah. No, I love it.
But nah, yeah, I mean,
I like your
rapping.
idea.
Rapping is fun. Rapping is fun, but my true calling is stand-up comedy. Like, I was shying away from that for years.
Well, your passion is stand-up comedy.
My
Your
calling.
calling is rap music. There's a difference between the two. You want to do stand-up comedian. You're much clearly.
I did open up for Bone Thugs and Harmony.
You did? Oh my god.
But also, it's an illusion, and I'll see you at the crossroads, but it's an illusion that rap and stand-up comedy have to be two different things. Like, that's not true. They can be the same thing. Like, did you see My Name is Dolomite on Netflix?
I had not seen
He
it.
was a stand-up, and he basically invented rap, so Rudy Ray Moore, so I don't see what the difference is.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. You think I should do it?
Yeah.
All right, 30-second rap.
How long ago did you work with Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Well, I opened up for them at the House of Blues in San Diego.
Oh wow. Very cool.
That was cool. I performed for like 1,300 people. They didn't boo me. They did boo people before me.
So, but was Bone Thugs and Harmony nice to you?
I mean, I don't eat them niggas.
Oh wow.
It was like 2 bones missing. There was barely a skeleton in there.
Jesus.
Seems like your funny bone was missing.
It was a good time.
Okay. One more time for Kenise Burnett.
Thank y'all, man.
There he goes. He's on Instagram at Top10Ken. All one word. Top10Ken. First time on Kill Tony.
I like him. I hope he comes back with a rap. I hope that happens.
There you go. Comes back with a funny rap. There you go. Alright. Pull another name out. Make some noise for your next comedian. Devin Clark. Devin Clark. On Kill Tony.
Back.
Here we go. Where's the Devin? Oh, there we go. Deep in the corner. Three, okay. You would step back from that little ledge, my friend. Step back from. One more time for Devin Clark, everybody.
What's up, yo? Let's see. When somebody told me that Chick-fil-A was anti-gay, I was confused. Like, how something that tastes so delicious be filled with so much hate? But if somebody told me that Arby's was bus drivers are way too damn nice. They will let anybody on a damn bus. I was on a bus one time. The driver actually stopped and picked up a clown, full suit and makeup at night. I'm like, driver, you picking up night clowns, man?
Wow. Holy shit. Unbelievable. 60 seconds from Devin Clark.
Amazing.
First time on Chelsoni. Did it. That's what it looks like, pal. Heck yeah.
What's up?
I love it. Great performance, man.
Yeah, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, absolutely. Where are you from?
Bay Area, Fairfield, California.
Oh shit, Pepper Belly.
Pepper Belly.
Hell yeah, that's one of the only comedy clubs in America that got shut down because a murder happened in the club.
Oh, damn.
Sounds fun.
You're funny.
Yeah, you
So
murdered
I
your
told myself if I got pulled up the bucket, I would do something special for the show.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to reveal the deep dark secret.
Yeah, let's do
On
it.
this podcast.
Let's go. Hit
I
it.
never told anybody else. When I was 21 years old, I lost my virginity to a red-headed prostitute in Carson City. Yeah.
Redheaded prostitute in Carson City.
What is this, a Johnny Cash song?
Wow. So how old were you when this happened? 21. My goodness, you were a virgin for a while.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have a lot of game with the ladies. I kind of killed that. But,
Why is that? Why do you get with the ladies?
sometimes, just don't naturally have game. You just doesn't have money sometimes.
How much did it cost? Do you remember how much it cost?
I think it was 300.
Wow, you got a good one. That's a lot for a redhead.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
A brothel inside of a Walmart? This is incredible.
Have you ever thought of moving to Norway? It was at the Mustang Ranch at the time. It was like 20 years because I'm 40. It was a while ago.
You're 40? Get the fuck out of here.
And I was living with my parents at the time, and I had to use the full smartphone, right? So I could research on where the brothel was, directions to it, and when I printed it out, I actually left it in the printer, and my mom found it.
You left your MapQuest directions in the printer to a brothel?
Yes.
Destination and all?
Yeah, it was all in there. Lefts, rights, all that shit.
Oh,
and,
my goodness.
And she asked me about it, of course, and I was in college, a community college, and I said I was doing an essay on brothels. And
Wait, it was MapQuest directions?
man, it was
At the bottom, did it say brothel? Like,
it wasn't MapQuest. I think it was Google or maybe American Online Directions, something old. Anyway, it also had the profiles of brothels I was going to hit up. And she asked me about it, and I told her it was for an essay, and she didn't respond. She just kind of looked at me and left. So I guess she bought it, but she didn't no follow-up questions.
Wow.
yeah, what's she gonna ask you? Was that pussy good or like what?
Yeah.
That is incredible. So, how's your love life now?
Single.
Single.
Yeah.
But you're into chicks and everything, right?
Yeah.
You just choose you go on dates and stuff? You on any of the apps? You still on MapQuest?
I haven't been on any dates in a while. Just kind of focusing on career and whatnot.
I love it. How's that going? What you been working on?
I work in post production. I make digital cinema packages for mostly films for festivals and whatnot.
Cool.
And so that's fun. I watch a lot of movies, big movie films.
Heck yeah.
And comedy.
I love that. I love that.
What was that? What the fuck did Green recommend a movie?
I don't know.
Raging Bull? Star Wars?
My goodness. So, I mean, I absolutely love your joke. Yeah, I think, while audiences love jokes about Arby's, I take a little bit of offense. I am a die-hard Arby's loyalist. I'm sorry, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know a lot of people are against it, but, if I'm going to eat fast food and I'm committed to feeling like shit for a few hours, I choose Arby's over almost all of them.
Arby's is
Something
not
about
bad.
a delicious beef and cheddar with the onion bun.
Special sauce on there.
There you go. Of course, Brian is a fan of every fast food place, so.
Except Burger King. Fuck Burger King.
And every special sauce as well, right?
Absolutely. But the jokes were just incredible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, mind-boggling. You live in LA now?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved back here September 3rd from Texas. I was in Texas for a while.
Why'd you go to Texas?
My family is out there. I'm an only
switch out, and they needed my help reading, so I came out to the help.
You're like a good guy. You got
Yeah.
your shit together, and you're funny. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get laid. That's his issue.
Yeah.
I think the worst.
I like your turns of phrase too. I like the official bus food and night clown. I thought those were really you're fun. It was really good stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I gotta remember this face.
Hell yeah. Look at that. That's the first time since he was 21 that a white girl's touched him.
I went pee during his stuff, but I've never heard a pop like that from the other room, so it must have been great.
Yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that happens when you leave the room, Joel. Exciting stuff. Devin, unbelievable performance.
Actually, Tony, you know, I'm not in town Friday, but I do have a show. I would love to have you at the Ice House Friday.
Whoa! Wow! You are watching history. It's the first time in years that Brian has given a spot to someone he doesn't want to fuck.
What are you talking about?
I'm kidding.
He seems very clean.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark Comedy. So you just found him here on Kill Tony.
Performing this Friday at the Ice House, Devin Clark and Dead Mom Girl.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Oh, I went too hard for Kill Tony. Huh?
Hey, I believe I know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. It's been a long time. Put your hands together for Dicey. Is Dicey here? It's been a long time. We know
Dicey.
Hey! Long ago. Dicey, everybody.
So, white people think racism in America is over because we got a black president and a black bachelorette, and little white kids be dabbing on Instagram and shit. White people, you want to prove you're not racist with this little game of would you rather?
Yeah.
White people, which would you rather? Would you rather have a gay son or a daughter that only sucks black dick? Which would you rather? It wasn't rhetorical, but I mean, if it helps out any, the gay son only sucks black dick too. So. That's it.
Oh yeah, 53 seconds. Dicey. We love you, Dicey. You've been on this show a few times before, correct?
Yes, I have.
It's been a long time though.
Yes, it's been a long time.
It's great that comedy veterans like you still sign up and come back and keep us updated on everything. Everything's going good?
I mean, you know, it's okay.
Oh shit. What's going on? What happened? Tiffany Haddish took all your work? What's going on? What are we talking about?
No, I went to nail school recently. I do nails
Oh shit.
for white bitches in Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple months.
Okay. What have you noticed hanging out with a bunch of rich white women in Beverly
They
Hills?
have really big rings. And they're rude. I try to scrub off their spray tan. So when I get a pedicure, okay, white bitch.
Can I just say, as a white woman, I don't see color.
Phyllis Watkins here to take her brother's job away. My goodness. So Dicey, that's what you do for work. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years. I just had a special come out.
Oh yeah, you did? What did it come out on?
It's on Revolt TV.
It's on what?
Revolt. That's Tucky's channel.
Revolt?
If you can find it, watch it. Hard to find his channel, some nigga shit.
I love it. You're always...
Wait, do I type that into Google or?
Is there an audio version?
Right. It's on demand too. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's on demand. I don't know if it's in demand, but it's on demand. So Dicey, what you been doing for fun?
Well, for fun, let's see. I've been splitting up assets with my husband.
Oh.
What happened?
It just didn't work out, you know. But
Did he get the top half of the sweatshirt?
Hey.
It's very funny, but it is a cool look, you know.
Oh, you're all.
It's
Now, can I ask what happened? I mean, I'm in a bad marriage, so I'm wondering.
He's got stinky ears.
I don't get when people say they're getting divorced. I'm like, how bad could it possibly get? You know what I mean?
We just didn't build anything together. You know, like the only thing
like an IKEA sort of thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
One of those benches that dude bumps all the time.
Was there like a moment? Was there a part where you realized that things aren't how they just slowly fade away, or was there something that he did that you got sick of, or anything
What was the
like
catalyst?
Well, he kept a big secret.
that? Oh, yeah.
Don't tell us. It's all good. Thank you so much for coming up.
What? I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, come on,
Damn.
come on. You gotta give us something here,
I
Dicey.
can't. He's not gay, and it wasn't a kid.
But he had something on the side.
No.
He had a
He
little
was
Arby's
from
song.
Norway.
Was he working at a McDonald's?
No.
He had a little
Little herpy?
No. We could talk about something else, though.
Yeah, this conversation got a little dicey.
Yeah.
That's my name. That's my name. Don't wear them down.
I love it.
I would like to, but I'm married.
Have you ever been with a white guy before?
Me, I have never been with a white man.
Wait a minute, you're the racist one.
No. I mean, I've been broke since I haven't been with a white man.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Jesus Christ.
It's only because you do nails and he knows you know a bunch of Asian women. No, seriously, I'd like to have you on the Ice House Friday also.
I'll
We're
come
really
by.
great.
Heck yeah, this Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's being booked so far. It's a black cast. The movie Friday. The black people laughed at that and the white people were staring at me. Well, Dicey, another very fun, amazing performance. I wish I knew more about the situation with the husband. I guarantee you that would have taken this whole interview to another level, but
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you,
We'll
I guess.
talk later.
All right.
All right, I love you. Oh, sorry. Good job.
There you go, Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House to the Ice House. Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word. All right, let's do it. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps this is the peak of our show's history for regulars. These people are absolute murders. It's really evolved from, sort of developing brand new comics to showcasing absolute monsters that write and perform a new minute every single week. This guy, very controversial character, guru improviser, has his own set style, very different than most comedians. Most of the fans of the show either absolutely love him or hate him. So let's see what happens here tonight. Make some noise for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to this stage. Here he is. Come on, everybody. This is him live in the flesh. The big red machine, William Montgomery.
Rufio! Rufio!
On the third one, y'all do it.
Rufio! Rufio! I'm a big fan of Cook Moshi. It's exciting to meet you right now. Messed up my set. Hold on. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
I know, that's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the Moshe thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking spice out back.
You're right.
Wow.
Why were you
I don't
smoking
know if y'all
spice?
smoke spice. I'm high on spice right now.
Oh my goodness.
K2 brand spice. I'm
Wow.
horribly on edge. I was vomiting. I tripped a couple times.
Would you tripped like you fell over, or you were like tripping like
Fell down
psychedelic?
some stairs.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Fell down a flight of steps, like 5 steps. I'm kicked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
Wow, that's
come up to me after the show.
wow. All right.
You did get a new place though, right? Like you have a new
I
place.
did. I have
Yeah.
a new spot.
What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a.
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
Are you you have
Uh,
roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place, and 2 roommates that are living at a place are going to see you walking in, and you're the new roommate.
And they're going to be like, what is this, the Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place? Hey, Redman, do you mind not doing a fucking eco noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that? William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know how I'm going to move my clocks, my
You have
pictures.
multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks.
What?
6 feet tall apiece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah.
It's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He had 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got
He
them
gave them both to you?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one, man.
Oh yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean, what's going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going
I
on?
just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt that fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this from Lansing last week.
Wow. My goodness, William.
Yeah,
Wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved here from Denver, Colorado. I literally lived down in Caustic for 5 days. It was scary. I drank with a man named Daniel in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jody really helped me. I'm looking forward to seeing he's going to help me tomorrow. He does mushrooms a bunch. He smokes a bunch. He speaks in rhymes. But I think he's going to be able to help me out tomorrow.
That Lucio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
It was a
recognize that.
chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Alex Rayner would go along to all the lunchroom tables and be like, when you hear this noise, make this noise. And everybody would do it. And then on the third Rufio, everybody would yell Rufio. And
I feel like you just lied to me.
no.
Is this true about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smog Pet?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do. Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go, the great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying through it now. See the rain. Hey! Oh. Alright. Well, we have one other regular on this show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. Make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I had to go to jail for a few days and shit. And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates leave on your bed. Like a nigga left honey bun, chips, and noodles on my shit. I was like, damn, this is a nice ass welcome package. Then 2 hours later, my bunkie came in. He was like, oh, I see you ate the shit, huh? Now you gotta give me some of that man pussy. Man pussy? He was like, yeah, nigga, that booty. I was like, can we titty fuck? Whoever knew titty fucking could be so lucrative in jail, you know what I'm saying? And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey, bro, show me your titties. I was like, nigga, slide them noodles under my cell. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
There you go. Wow. Boom. Another one. Exactly a minute. In and out like a goddamn professional.
Yep. But yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Hell yeah. We need some black people on this fucking panel.
Oh, you don't know my childhood.
What's that mean?
It's true.
Yeah, he had to drink soy milk instead of fucking almond milk.
No, that's what I live like now. When I was a young man, I too drank Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you English gentleman?
Keep going.
Moshe's actually from Oakland, right?
That's true.
Oh
That's true.
shit.
Yeah.
So you got bullied.
I just look like this.
Yeah.
No, I did get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now.
I know, bro. And I was a bully and shit, you know what I'm saying? I used to pick on niggas like you and Tony.
Is that true? Would you pick on white boys?
Yeah, why not? Easy kill.
That's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
Until they sat on you.
They tried, but I'm a wiggly one, you know. They're the squirmy little motherfuckers.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself.
I'm a wiggly one.
Hey, lady.
More and more.
Squirmy.
Come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
Alright, you're the one that talked about getting titty fucked by a dude, but I guess so. Alright. Did you really, have you ever been to jail?
Do I gotta answer that, man? You gonna blow my cover?
I wanted to know. I actually was curious.
Yeah, I've been in jail for 6, 7 hours and shit.
For what was the...
Public fighting.
Oh.
Upselling a white boy.
Can we see any of the footage on World Star or anything like that?
Nah, man, ain't no shit happen like that.
What type of public fighting happened? Let's talk about that.
You know, I used to have a bad temper, so you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody said something to me, I'd be ready to take flight.
Right, low blood sugar, that's called.
What'd you say?
Low blood sugar.
Change your diet, change your life.
Here she go.
Oh, no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. No, she's
She
making
wrote
fun.
Harry Potter.
No, you stop it, David. No. Don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at it.
It's not.
Thank you. Very wealthy woman.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you got a billionaire on the panel, nigga.
No, stop it. Stop it. How do you know about books? You can't read.
I know.
What are you talking about, David?
Nah, this nigga here, bro. I probably went to a better school than you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, man.
I mean, probably not, but probably. There's a good chance.
Bullshit.
So,
Hey, Red Man know my math is better than anybody's up here.
Oh, yeah.
You got good math?
Hell yeah.
Throw some numbers at him, he'll get it.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
Hit me
weird.
with something.
Times tables.
Is that true?
Yeah, hit me with something. Let's see.
What's 21 times 32?
Not that hard, nigga. Hit me. Hit me with like 3 digits at the top.
Three
I've been
digits.
drinking a little bit, man. Like
17
largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TI-8.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police?
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favorites.
The what?
911 is in your favorites.
Yeah, no, I just called it.
You probably know the operator name. Hey, Stu. Hey,
my roommate.
we got a black man over here barbecuing and shit.
Oh my goodness.
You do it like you call the cops when you ask for a manager a lot.
Okay.
I think it's because I'm a white woman. I mean, maybe I have.
But I'm saying, you got like a soccer mom face.
I'm basically a soccer mom.
You got some stickers on your window? Like
No, I don't.
Precious cargo and bullshit like that?
No.
Or my child.
I drive a Kia though.
My child is an honor roll student and shit like that.
Oh shit!
Oh, you got one of them signs in your yard that say "Drive like your kids live here"?
No.
David Lucas.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great, man. You're fucking killing it.
I gotta remember this face.
Let her feel it. Let her feel it. Oh shit.
Sit your ass down. She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things. Unreal.
Oh, y'all niggas supposed to be blind. That's just right.
Yes.
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, man. I thought Tony had gave y'all some bullshit ass costumes.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude name who
Jeremiah Watkins.
No. The white blind pianist, he's like the white Ray Charles. A bitter call the way you look tonight. You know that guy?
The way you look tonight.
Nah, nigga.
Stephen Wonder.
No, nigga, he ain't blind. You fucking.
He's gay.
Middle-aged black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That feels like the first time.
That N-word ain't blind. Wow.
He can do whatever he want to do with all that kind of money.
It's true.
He could titty fuck you in prison.
It's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that.
Nah, probably not, man. I ain't with that shit.
No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. I was about Elton John, not you. Elton John would love that.
Gonna lose their life.
Elton John's gay.
Oh, he is, ain't he?
Yeah.
Damn, why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting
I
thing.
might be gay for like 6 months just to get right, you know what I'm
Heck
saying?
yeah. Absolutely.
And then get me a nice apartment, get my credit fixed.
Yep. And who knows, you might like it.
Shit.
Yeah.
Might like that money, shit.
That's right, man.
Fuck that. God damn, a nigga might need to try gay for 90 days.
Heck yeah. That might be the move. Might also be.
Try gay for 90 days? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Treat that shit like a diet,
Well, we know then you'll really struggle with it.
Tony mad because I took his idea.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Being gay for 90 days. Well, lifetime of gay, excuse me.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know if you took it.
Hey, I heard you got a job in West Hollywood making the noise for the police cars.
That's true. That's what I do.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now.
Yeah, that's.
You have the sound any lower for the first time this show. Wow, something's happening. I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds, and you're the type of person that we pull over continuously in West Hollywood.
I feel like if you get pulled over in West Hollywood, they might make you take your pants down.
Well,
Pull your pants down and bend over. Like, what is this?
It's true.
What is that?
A snake just fell out of my butt when.
Snake in my butt.
There you go. All right. Well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. You're a goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain? Kayla Esmond, everyone. Kayla Esmond.
It's like a new name.
Somebody's watching me. Yeah, 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 yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Hey, hey, hey.
Come on, make some noise for Kayla Esmond.
Yeah, there are a lot of upsides to being fat that I feel like we need to talk about. For one, I would be very hard to root. That's right, I'm a fat alcoholic. Give me 3 bull tranquilizers to take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date, but an expensive rate. And, that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned. People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, oh, now Kayla. What? I'm gorgeous, okay? I look like Liv Tyler ate John Goodman. I am rocking it up here.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. That's incredible. How about one more time for Kayla Esmond, everyone?
Thank you.
One more time for your shirt. That's an awesome
Oh my God,
shirt.
thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
There you go. Let's start with the cat shirt talk. That's always a great way to start it. Yeah, that's
It's so
great
fancy.
for those of you listening to the podcast. She's got fucking tiny cats on her shirt.
Yes. Whoa,
There you
fancy
go.
cats. Fancy
Let's
cats.
talk about it for as long as we fucking can.
There it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns a-blazing, making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
And how long you been doing stand-up?
I just had 3 years.
3 years, incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what? Do I what?
You drink a lot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear what you first asked. Yeah.
Wow. When you drink, do you go to regular bars or Roseanne bars?
Oh,
Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan.
Oh.
That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
Oh my God,
appreciate
how are
it.
you?
Thank you.
How are you? Wow. That guy loved that.
Female David Lucas up here.
Heck
Side
yeah.
by side.
Heck yeah. They both feel the exact same, I bet. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years in the game. Incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Fleitch brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We meet the Fleitch brothers. That is so cool. You must be on the bottom bunk.
That's me, yeah.
That's so fun. So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents. It's
I
amazing.
do. I do. They come and go.
That's
It's
a new one just
anarchy.
now.
It's anarchy.
Wild.
I know. I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife. Thank you.
I like it. I'm with you.
I felt him sink into it. You really
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very much. Oh, fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ! All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota, somewhere.
Both of them, different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes.
My goodness.
No, my mother made good decisions. She was an ex-army captain, a nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made meth. So
Whoa!
here we are doing comedy.
Heck yeah! Is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh shit! That's no good. Wow. What do you do for money? How do you make a living?
I do audiobooks.
I can do any accent, literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year, I can do.
That's my demographic. Thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks? You read?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get the fuck out of here. Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase, and I don't want to.
Sure.
I don't want to put. You know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Sure. Just give
So
us.
a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to.
9 people know what that means.
Yeah, you have to
It's
explain
alright.
that.
You
for the
just gotta
people.
go on and fill this big old sloppy pussy with some wet sloppy Joe and shaved turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over here. Oh, some folks call it a sling blade. I call it these nuts.
No, I did one. I did one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Oh boy.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever. I don't.
So we're not gonna. Can you give
All
us
right,
an
let's
example
see.
of what like a reading would sound like?
All right, let me try to give this to you.
What we got?
And as he came at me with the hairy nuts he'd saved from the summer, and his big, hairy squirrel cock, I knew this was the squirrel man I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the night.
Chip and Dale.
Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was
Thank
a
you.
significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you.
When you want squirrel dick, it's different. Yeah.
It's a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel. I can tell you what.
I'm curious what kind. You don't have to be specific, but like what kind of money can you make doing erotica for furries?
Not a whole lot.Enough. I fuck a lawyer, if that makes any more sense.
Whoa!
Damn, girl.
Look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow, 2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
Oh, I remember that. There was a big like 6 or 7 people,
Yep.
right? Oh
Yep.
my goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Heck yeah, this is.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
That you would think that. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually.
Oh, okay.
I aborted his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pant leg?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait, so what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
How, okay.
Alright.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me from the stage. So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy, and then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills. It starts the slip inside portion. And
Is that what they call it medically? The
yes,
slip inside part? Okay.
that's the medical term. I asked my mom; she told me.
It's a wonderful TED talk.
Thank you so much. But I hadn't taken the second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding. And
Fell out your pant leg.
fell out my pant leg.
Exactly.
No, I'm classy. I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God no. I came back.
Heck yeah.
I went and got some paper towels, got creative, came back, finished the rest of that set, because I'm a fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, Comedian Corner.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Or
I have 4 cats by 3 different dads.
Oh,
They're
shit.
awesome. No, I spend a lot of time hanging out with my 4 cats. There's 5 comics total living in my house, so we have a great time. Just hanging out, playing lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
Wow. Is that a video? That's a video game about cooking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you've got fancy little characters and you
So even in your fantasy life, you can't stop.
Yes, that's my highest aspiration, is be a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very
Thank you so
fun
much.
interview. Kayla Esmond,
Thank you.
everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we could end it right now? There goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do some over here. Look at that. There they go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that the chef from the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. All right, whatever. You sure about this? One last one? We could end it with Kayla, but... All right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. Do you hear what I hear? This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
I took my belly ring out last year. I did, man. I used to be a male stripper. Yeah, I did, man. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like playing basketball with guys with belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey, yeah, come on, I got it. Throw it over there, man. Throw it. Oh, man. Hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper, man. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are for the women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm going to dance and be like, what? Come on, you want to do this? Come on, come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on, you ain't going to do that, man. Unless I wear a sexy thong, you ain't going to touch that. You can't do nothing with glitter on your chest. You can't go home to your girl and be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I try to swing on you. Just sexy, though, with baby oil on. Thank you, man. I'm Andre.
Oh, yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre, welcome to the show.
Well,
Heck yeah.
thank you.
Look at you. Look at that jacket. My goodness, that is incredible.
Cleanest drug dealer jacket, man.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
All right.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they wear this shit, so.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
I see a lot of niggas get shot in this kind of jacket. Though.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you see them? Where do you see them get shot at?
All the time, man. Like
Elton John concerts, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
Oh, man. LA Fitness, man. A lot of niggas get shot in LA Fitness.
Oh, yeah, LA Fitness.
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's incredible. So is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper, man. I was.
How long did you do that for?
I did a short time, about 13 years. That's about it.
Wow, 13 years.
I mean,
I peed on a few girls, but not like. Not
What? Because that's an R. Kelly
Nah,
song
sure.
that you just played.
you know the rapper, we made him rap, and the girl did the.
Bonnie, yeah.
I'm just saying we should be fair and let him dance a little.
I'm not dancing on nobody.
Not at all.
I want to see those muscles, those
I want to
sexy
see the
muscles.
G-string.
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this, and I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. We never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that, but I will say this, is that Andre, this is our first time meeting each other. Let me tell you something. Our relationship from this point, let me tell you, the performance was, yeah, it was good. It's good, right? But no, don't take off your jacket yet. Don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this, is that if you were able to give, my friend there, the great, to your right, the great Phyllis Watkins is blind. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say, give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. And then I get to go up again next week or something like that.
The audience might even throw some ones up here, right?
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hard-working fan base. These are all people, you know, we give away the
A Norwegian coin comes flying
Yeah,
up.
absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
Okay, hit it,
And
Reggie.
then I get to go up another time, right?
we got
Let me grab a chair, grab a chair, give me a chair, give me a chair.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. So, Phyllis Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Danny Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Uh-oh. Don't put no dick in the shot. Yeah. I don't want no stick. There you go. Yeah, break it down. Oh, man.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper. He said he would never get back in the game. And now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're going to do the R. Kelly one. The Bump and Grind.
Give me some good music.
That's a song that good? Dance to. What do you want? You tell us. Bump and Grind? What do you like? What's your specialty? You have
do the original Bump and Grind.
The original
do
Bump
the original Bump and Grind.
Bump and Grind, R. Kelly. Let's do the radio edit.
Look at Aphrodite. She's figuring herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit, Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit.
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
Is this good?
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
Give him the lights. There we go. Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down. The original.
No, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube. So
Okay.
Let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit.
She's touching his face.
Giving her a back rub. Oh shit. Whoa! This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wait, she can see. She can see everybody. Wow. She once was blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible. How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins, good to see you again.
I made some money.
Andre, how can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan, is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man.
Andre.
Yeah, we'll definitely figure out a way to get you back up here and in here again.
I can really go. I was a little nervous, but I'm ready.
It's all good. We'll get you back. That's just your first time. Andre Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out bossroast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everyone? He's got the Endless Honeymoon podcast in Eastern Portland and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one that goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3, which Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together for those of you that bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only, the best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight, all the way through. She once was blind, but now she can see.
What is this one?
This is
unprecedented.
I want to say my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah wonders what penises taste like.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson.
It's great having you.
Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. Facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it, Chroma?
It's out of sight, Tony.
Whoa. And how about one more time for the one, the only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're doing a pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Still some tickets left for this weekend. 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance. So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So, that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world to the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but...
Hey, you know, even the Mossad, all the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast.
Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming. The new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out, and a new Ultimate podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv.
We also have a major announcement coming in next week, where our guests will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up, a lot of fun guests coming up, and don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town, so go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Stupid.
Tony Volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJebelt.com.
Every single episode.
Look at this move.
Every single
Look at
episode,
this
every
move.
single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. A picture book for those of a lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to D.C. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday, and now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt, the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of this show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee, my favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stock filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to get all the
delivered
time.
to your door.
This stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code KillTony, you do save money.
It becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I would say it anyway, but got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? Get that sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team. 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for that one.
Benson.
No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift to Kill Tony the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all. A healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm sick, and my dad he goes to a grocery store and buys this like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss in just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say, healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, two of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you two of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the two of us. The two of us. Yeah.
Are you
Welcome
fucking
to
serious?
The show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
That's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife,
Bullshit. Some of the most bullshit shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's just the worst. Look at this athleticism, though. It's just really unprecedented. I would be so pissed if that thing doesn't start. Look at this move. I love the beautiful moment it covers.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up at Tony Hinchcliffe. Washington, D.C. Here we go. The first ever fucking Kill Tony. Yeah, baby. Hey, it's Brian Redman, everybody.
Hey,
Look,
everybody.
come on. We're here. We're live. What an energetic, fun crowd. We're live from a fucking ghetto-ass basement in Washington, D.C. We're on like the second floor, but somehow it's a basement. I don't know. I don't have it figured out yet, but we're here. It's Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. How you guys doing tonight? You excited about this? Very fun. It's our first time ever doing one of these in our nation's great capital, the home of our greatest president that we've ever had of all time. It's very exciting to be here. We have two shows that are sold out here tonight. We're doing stand-up comedy 4 times here this weekend, so if you guys get excited, still some tickets available for stand-up shows where I headline, Red Band, Jeremiah and Joel all do guest spots, and we're going to have a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. And then the road continues. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. Cleveland, December 15th. Ryan J. Ebelt made some really cool Washington, D.C. special, very special Kill Tony posters. Those are available after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take pictures with you. You can touch our hands if you'd like.
Oh.
Exciting stuff. Jeremiah's a headliner now. He's all over the road. November 16th, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, the end of November, Kansas City, the end of December, and Chicago Zanies Rosemont, the beginning of January. Also San Diego, December 6th. Little baby boy's all grown up, doing his own headlining gigs out there. It's exciting stuff. And yeah, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Right? I'm excited too. It's fun to be here. I like this room. It's very tight, split down the middle, sort of like a V shape. There's nothing 15 feet in front of me. There's just a wall.
Yeah. The cameras are bounced on napkins, so if anyone sneezes, the cameras might fall down. So
There we go. No sneezing during the show, everybody. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. But before we do, you know what? I want to tell you something. Traveling's been crazy lately, and one of the things that I think we have bad habits from Ohio. We walk around all the time
mean? That old grandpa wallet that we used to have, it was thick, it was bad for us with traveling, but now Ridge wallet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're like me. I usually like, hey, I'll just buy a new wallet at Target, and I'll stuff everything in it. My wallet was like the size of a cheeseburger, and I would just be sitting on it all the time.
He likes thick cheeseburgers.
Thick cheeseburgers.
When he says cheeseburger, we're talking about a double patty.
Yeah. And how many times have you been just driving? You're just like noticing, like, oh shit, I've been sitting on this like a rock for like the last 3 hours. It's been killing my back ever since I got this Ridge wallet. It's amazing, man. It's so small, and it makes you like not put all the junk that you normally put in your wallet, and it just slides in your front pocket.
It is sleek. It's held together by a durable elastic band. It's titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options ensure that there's an option for everybody. It has 30,000 five-star reviews. It's a better way to carry your cash and cards and streamline what you carry around every day. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. Again, titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and a dozen different styles. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use code KILLTONY, all one word, linked in the description, and you save 10%. There you go, Ridge wallet. How many of you like wallets, huh?
New sponsor. Come on, give it up for Ridge wallet. Come on. They help us.
Yeah, they help us, and we absolutely love their product. We're very excited to have another sponsor that we always wanted to come on board. That was the first ever Ridge wallet ad read here in Washington, D.C., so now you feel special. Oh, now it's about us. So let's get this fun train rolling along. As with all of our road episodes, no guests tonight, no one to clutter this shit up or give away the ending to the new Joker movie, you know what I mean? Let's just have a smooth, fun episode. But there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They made it all the way here.
Yeah.
This is their first time ever in Washington, D.C. I told them there's great comedy crowds in D.C. So let's see how you guys treat them. Every single episode they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to side of that wall facing this way. Well, they got ready behind me because there's no second green room. There's no offices here. This is literally the basement scene from Inglourious Bastards here in Washington, D.C. Like, if anybody fired a gun, Goldberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Number 42? Number 43?
Number 45, number 46, number 47,
Hey! Donald motherfucking Trump. You've been on this show a few times. You're one of the greatest characters, one of the greatest people that we ever have joining us. How's it going? We're in your one of your homes.
It's good to be here, Tony. Can I just say it's tremendous to be here? And also, Tony, you said my name earlier. You summoned me. I'm like Beetlejuice.
I love it.
What the?
Wow. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be
Let's see how learned this man is.
what appears to be transgender Danny Trejo.
Tony, my name's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh!
That's right.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna
And
write
I'm
that
appalled
down.
to be up here on stage with this racist.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you two are together. This is Alexandra's, definitely. I would remember this. This is your first time on the show, correct?
I've been fighting climate change. We only have 2 years left, Tony.
Oh, I am excited about this. What an incredible dynamic. Two different sides of the spectrum. Donald Trump, how does it feel being this close to Alexandra?
I don't know. She's got 2 strikes against her already. 1, grooming, gross. 2, Mexican. We all know it.
Wow. Well, I am excited about this. Two amazing political figures. One of them a president. One of them certainly will never get farther than Congress her entire life. So this is exciting. This is probably the biggest deal you're ever going to be part of because you're just a liberal hype train that really accomplishes accomplishes nothing, has no experience, and no real talents whatsoever.
Can I just show off the
Yeah.
shoes I bought because nobody can see them from behind the
Oh
truck?
my God!
Wow.
You know how hard it is to find a size 11 at a Goodwill?
A lot of rumors amongst diehard fans of the show that Joel will find any excuse to dress like a woman when he's picking characters. And I will say, Joel, that wearing women's shoes when you are behind drums the entire show
Yeah.
is a little bit shady. It doesn't really help your case as to being a manly man that just gets into character.
I'm glad they feel good on the drum pedals.
I had a Russian hooker for somewhere there, so I'm ready to go.
Which brings me to this, the dirty DC fucking Thomas Jefferson bucket of destiny. This is it. A lot of sign-ups tonight. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of you, Washington. A lot of people with balls out here. Maybe it's a local killer comedian. Maybe it's someone trying it out for the first time. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bears. Is that right? That's the right reference? I think so. Now,
Welcome.
fun fact for you, since the entire front...
How are you?
Hello?
Hello. How'd you find out about me?
Do you know the privilege lookalike?
Yes, I do.
This is another one of your computers that I saw on your YouTube. You have computers.
Yes, I do.
So you probably. I'm assuming you're streaming from there.
That's correct. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously.
Yeah, I saw one of those.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, welcome. I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace for more than 3 years. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Go ahead.
You've been streaming the entire time.
Yep. Going back to the pandemic, it's more data than any person has uploaded to the internet in global history, and data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine.
Like how much media streaming?
We will be able to study the human body from a biological standpoint, the circadian rhythms of a human, sleeping habits, eating habits, behavioral patterns, everything about a single human individual. We've never had this much data on one person. Additionally, it's like a time capsule for society. Literally every moment of every day, essentially, I have been live streaming not just my life, but the news of the world. And so you can go back to any moment of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on.
Does it not get stressful ever?
Oh yeah, it gets stressful, but I just persevere. But yeah, it gets stressful. I get, um, I mean, the thing that stresses me out the most is probably just the technological aspect of it, just ensuring that the streams continue to go. Every 12 hours, I restart them so that they're archived on YouTube. So you can like literally go back in like 12-hour chunks. Um, it's really exciting though. I get to meet new people like you. I get to have really great conversations, really exciting opportunities to socialize with people I might not have ever been able to meet previously. I get a chance to meet some really great influencers and some really great entrepreneurs, some really talented individuals. So the benefits, I would say, highly outweigh any kind of difficulties or challenges that I must undergo. Do you have any other who's funding me? I'm self-funded, so I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me to be able to self-fund this project. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrencies as well. One is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is worth tens of millions of dollars, and they've been really great partners. And I've had some other I've completed some other projects for some other social media, some other cryptocurrencies, including just management of their social media and such. So that's allowed me to be able to live stream my life for the last 3.5 years without a job. Do you have any other
So
questions?
literally every single aspect of your life is shown. So I didn't expect almost everything.
Oh yeah, I mean, I go to the bank on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. I've showered on camera, bathed on camera. Um,
I'm assuming you're not showing your feelings, right?
oh, I show everything, dude. So generally, like, you can't show nudity on YouTube, but you can on Twitter. So, I go to the bathroom sometimes on Twitter, or just depending on what I want to show. But I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert cities and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Disneyland and everywhere in between, basically every major spot in Southern California.
So basically, for the most part, you have been protected privacy in the past like 3 years.
3.5 years, yep, that's correct.
And 3.5 years without privacy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you really know what your devices are doing, they're already recording you. Um, Edward Snowden revealed this in the early 2010s, so you really don't have privacy anyway. I
Yeah,
just,
but the thing is, with that kind of increasement, it's not like it can affect you with personal family members, right? So
yeah, um, I mean, I fortunately don't have any children at this time, so I haven't had this, like I don't think I would do this if I had children. It would have too much of an effect on them. Their friends would see what I do and be able to bully them, perhaps, or whatever the reasons are. But I mean, I'm a cool person, so I don't know what they would bully out of my children. But I would just want to protect my children, protect their privacy, perhaps. Um, but since I'm a single adult, I can do what I want, and a lot of the things that I like to do are of interest to other people as well, like stand-up comedy and sports and games and athletics, exercise. Those kinds of things are really cool to me, and they're AI and technology and futurology. Those are all things that fascinate me, and so I've done my best to document the conversations and the activities that I have had with people over the course of the last 3.5 years.
what are the thoughts that people have of you?
What? Can you repeat that, please? What are the what?
The thoughts that people have
The
on you?
thoughts. They think it's fascinating. Um, I've got a lot of people in here. I mean, I started this Discord server less than a year ago. I have more than 1,600 people who really think what I do is cool. Um, Additionally, I have people who are in here every night. We play games together. Um, I have people who I've met through other influencers. I had an influencer in here this morning at like 3 in the morning. He's a big influencer. Um, he's one of the top 25 kick influencers. His name's X Straight Savage. He came in. We talked about gaming and cannabis and um, kick. He's a kick partner, if you know what that is. And
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So um, they think what I do is really cool, and they think that it's going to help the world. And it's like, okay, well, how are you going to help the world individually? It gives me a huge platform. I mean, I'm multi-streaming on like 33 different platforms right now, so I'm basically uncancelable.
You're
It,
trying to get a big platform. It's not necessarily the actor when you're doing it. It's more like the result.
that
You're doing this to try to get a platform. So
Yeah, I mean that's one of the benefits of it. I basically become uncancelable. So if YouTube doesn't like what I say, well, that's fine. I'm archived on Rumble. If Kick doesn't like what I say, that's fine. I'm archived on Twitch. If Twitter doesn't like what I say, that's okay. I'm archived on Instagram. I mean, I do my best to multi-stream. I'm not even on platforms that people don't even know really exist, like Nemo TV, um, things like D Live and Trovo. Uh, there are a lot of different streaming platforms out there, especially in Asia, and I've done my best to connect my accounts with all of those so that I have data archived in the very far corners of every major internet website that will allow it. I mean, I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord all time. I'm the number one streamer in iShow Speed's Discord all time. Number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. I've been able to connect with some really big um, influencers. I've had Aiden Ross in my stream, um, and I've had Sam. I've done interviews with Sam Bond, so I've been really able to network pretty well and connect with individuals. And a lot of people think what I do is just really fascinating. And overall, people are really interested in what I do.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know because this is a very peculiar situation that I'm in. So I gotta deal with that.
Absolutely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
Oh yeah, that's oh my goodness. That was amazing.
Absolutely. So it's somewhat similar in that every moment of Jim Carrey's character Truman Burbank is recorded in that movie. The only difference is one of the major differences is we have my consent to do this. I can stop the streams at any time if I want, but I don't. I want them to continue through the rest of my life. I think it'll be very beneficial for society to essentially have the majority of someone's life on camera, and then perhaps even someday we might just have someone's complete life on camera. But if anything, I'd be the first major influencer to have done it. And I do it differently than most any other person who live streams. I archive it every 12 hours, and I'm live on 33 different devices, so you can watch my life in 360 degrees.
So you want to continue this for like your entire life?
Absolutely. And the thing is, I talk about things that are really unique to society and aren't being discussed. Things like ending world hunger, the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I mentioned earlier that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. I want to help with those types of projects in the developing world. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program, but most importantly, to end world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I also talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. I talk about faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just a mind-blowing project, mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I mean, The dodo bird's been extinct for 400 years. It'd just be fascinating to bring back some of these once extinct animals. And these types of technologies aren't really being discussed in the mainstream, but within the next 3 years, they're going to become a reality. I also talk about things that affect you and affect your friends and family. I have more data online than any person ever, and as I said previously, the Economist magazine stated that in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. That means I'm essentially sitting on a gold mine that will be utilized by AI, perhaps, and large language models just to get a complete record of someone's life. And I am going to perhaps be an influential person. And if that's true, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help everyone who's helped me on this stream. I want you to help your friends and your family. I want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations that you feel will be beneficial to the world. I talk about things that affect you that you may not be able to afford right now, but once I go viral and I'm able to help you, you'll be able to afford life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through use of technology like oxygen therapy, stem cells, cold shock therapies, things like human growth hormones, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. But you may get to be 120 and you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, your plan came to fruition. I'm rich and I've got a great life, but my body's starting to break down. Now what? Well, if this is with your consent, if you want, there may be another type of technology that you may be able to utilize. It's known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, again, with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you, game, is that, or apologies, General Biggie, is that you may be able to experience digital immortality, which is a really exciting future. What are your thoughts on that?
Digital immortality, which I'm assuming is a copy of everything that made us us.
Exactly.
That would truly be immortality because if you take one object and you duplicate that object, right, the original object is still that object. It's not going to experience when you do the other one.
It's really a
So,
philosophical question. It's a paradox. It goes to the ship of Theseus, essentially the idea if you have a boat and you dock it, and then you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it right next to the original boat, is it the original? Or is it a different boat? It's a paradoxical idea. Some people consider it the same, some people consider it different. Nevertheless, you may be able to take the memories that you have, everything that makes your personality, and put it in another being. And generally
but
people,
that's still not going to be you. What's the point of that?
it's a
It's going to be a being that's
philosophical,
going to exist in
it's a
somebody's brain.
it's I'm not here to debate whether it's you or not. That's a philosophical argument that there isn't an, to which there isn't an answer. It's paradoxical. What I'm here to tell you is that that is going to be a reality in the future. And so whether you consider it yourself or not, that doesn't matter. That's paradoxical, that's philosophical, and that can be debated until the cows come home. What I can tell you is that there will be people who will be able to remove their consciousness from their current bodies and transition that into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, a an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. And whether you consider that them or something different, that's fine. But they're going to be able to take basically everything that they learned in this current iteration of their life and move it forward in the future. And if you want to experience that, you may be able to as well.
I mean, even now, let's be honest, our current technology, we don't know, we do know a lot about the brain, but not that much. Like, we can know when someone's dreaming, I think, but we aren't able to like see that dream.
Uh,
So we're following.
Yeah, but I mean, a generation ago, we didn't know when people were dreaming. Now we can attach certain sensors to them to know the different states when they're in REM sleep, when they're rapid eye movement sleep. We can know. what their brain is processing when their brain is high functioning while they're asleep, low functioning, and it's just a matter of time until we have technology that will be able to image what they're dreaming in real time, and especially with AI and the move towards artificial general intelligence, and then what's really going to be amazing is artificial super intelligence. All the things that I discussed are going to happen at a much faster rate than they would have in the past.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope something like artificial general intelligence exists.
Well, that's a fine opinion, but there are people who say that it already exists. Uh, Sam uh, Friedman of um, OpenAI has said that they
Yeah, I
will.
think
That
they were testing. I think yeah, they were testing their models to see if they already have a artificial
right,
general
and I don't
intelligence.
like how
Is
they
that what you mentioned?
I don't like how they judge what they consider to be artificial general intelligence. They say when they have a market cap of $100 billion, they'll consider themselves to have artificial general intelligence. I don't think that's a good way to judge it. It's really about passing the Turing test, and can you replicate a can you have your device be able to replicate human tests at about the knowledge of a 7-year old. And they're already able to do that. And many people might say that, especially with where they currently are in this iteration, we're already at artificial general intelligence, and we're very quickly moving to artificial super intelligence. So I understand that you don't, General Biggie, you don't want to move towards that world. Unfortunately, we're already moving there, and if not, we're already past that. I know just recently, within the last few days, uh, ChatGPT had an update, and now it can create real time video, essentially, or I should say artificial intelligence video. Um, and it can create movie scenes that are essentially indiscernible from what is made in Hollywood. And I mean, just an example, I saw uh, a clip of a video that they made of a zombie movie that you couldn't tell if it were created with computer um, CGI or with um, with extremely good um, makeup because it was all AI. It wasn't even CGI. It was all done in AI, and it was done in moments. I mean, within seconds, it was done. And we're just going to see that probably in the next year or two expand to being able to put together an entire movie within a few moments. And then from there, the sky's the limit when it comes to the kind of art that we may be able to see, um, the amount of data that it will be able to process. And then it's going to be able to really, help us. So getting back to the idea of being able to transfer the human brain. There are arguments to be made that this has already been accomplished in China, and they just haven't publicized it yet. The first successful brain transplant. They're already doing face transplants. I've already seen face transplants from China. They basically, old people take the faces of younger people, and they're pretty kind of uncanny that you have like a 75-year-old woman who has the face of a 25-year-old woman. But this is already being done, and the argument's made that it's been done with the human brain as well, and just hasn't been declassified as of yet. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it's just a matter of time, even moving away from just a brain transplant to just a machine like a CAT scan or an MRI that scans the human brain, knows where every atom is in the central nervous system, peripheral nervous system, and is able to replicate that just like a file on your computer. When you click copy and paste on your computer with a file, you'll essentially be able to do a similar or an exact thing with someone's brain.
Wait, so what you said with face transplants, like that's already been done before.
Absolutely.
What happens to people that their face has been taken out?
Great question. A lot of them have died um, at like a younger age. So, like, let's say somebody was in a car accident, but their head was preserved. They will essentially donate that head to science, And then there are people who will buy that face, very wealthy individuals, so that they can have a wrinkle-free face at an older age. In fact, I think if I go to just, I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter like a year ago. But if I just go and I type in face transplant China, the people, they look kind of scary. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but I've heard that it's very, yeah, okay, so they already have, I mean, even NBC News is reporting this, that they've done, this in the United States from someone who was shot in the face. This was done 5 years ago. Yeah, here it is, the ones in China. They're, okay, I found it. Yeah. Now, they say some of these people were like trafficked and had their faces replaced. I don't know. I don't endorse that type of behavior. But yeah, um, I don't know if you can see my camera or my phone, but okay, here you go. So these are people that have had the transplant? Yep. Yeah, well, it's wild. But this, I feel like there's gonna, people who are just gonna not kids or traffic kids just for this. There definitely will. I mean, they're already doing that. That's essentially the organ harvesting, the international organ trade. I don't endorse it. I just talk about it. And many of the topics that I discuss are fascinating to people. And you know, that's that's a publicly available video of a face transplant. And I mean, we just saw that it happens in China, but I also saw it, at least part of the face. It was done in 2017 to a gunshot victim in the United States. The brain is not far away from being. I actually think it's already been done. In China, I've heard about it being done. I just don't have any proof of it. Like it's easy for me to. How the brain transplant work? Yeah, it's a great question. So as I understand, you basically have someone decapitated, like their head in a clean cut from their torso, and you preserve that. You or just carefully realign it with the whole body, and also and transition it. And so long as it's preserved and the host body doesn't reject it, you essentially will have the ability to have someone, if they want, to be living their life in someone else's body. Now, I don't endorse that type of behavior. I think it's much better to scan someone's brain and then be able to replicate that. I feel that's a much more humane and likely future. But it all needs to start somewhere, and the brain is the last organ known to man that has not been able to be transferred. We can do heart transplants. We can even do organ transplants from animals. We can do blood transplants from animals. But the brain is one that, because it is so delicate, that we've never been able to do. But arguably, that has already taken place. I know that China has experimented with it on animals, and they're already doing face transplants and making those. declassifying those, and I've heard that they have done the same with the human brain. And that one's harder to prove because, like a face transplant, you can just be like, look at the person's face, they have a different face than they had previously. But a brain transplant is different, meaning it's covered up and it's difficult to prove that somebody was once someone else. So yeah, General Biggie, those are some of the things we talk about. Do you have any other questions?
Honestly, I feel like eventually technology will get to a place where people will just want it to revert back to how it is now, or even before. Like, because technology is gonna get so advanced, it's gonna be like, do you even have a life anymore?
People have felt that for 250 years. Um, there were people known as the Luddites who, when the Industrial Revolution was starting, they would actively take apart the machinery because they had the foresight to know that these types of machines would eventually cause their unemployment, but also might eventually overtake humanity. They've had these types of ideas for between 250 and 300 years.
So I think the idea of actually taking over is going to come into fruition.
It's inevitable. Well, I shouldn't say taking over humanity because there will be probably a ruling class that controls it, but the majority of humanity being controlled by robots in the future is a very high likelihood, if not inevitable.
So basically, if you're in a high class, you're already set, but if you're in the low class spot in society, then you'll just be doomed. I'm assuming.
Precisely. Now, don't think that you may not be in the high class. I can just tell you that you probably are much more well off than you think. In the United, in
Yeah,
the
definitely am.
uh,
Definitely am. I'm in a rather wealthy family.
oh, perfect. Well, then you're good to go. And you've been very fortunate to be so. So, yeah, you may be in the ruling class in the future, and if that comes to fruition, then you may have some control over the technology that may govern the majority of the populace. So those are some of the things that I talk about on this stream. Additionally, I'm very much into stand-up comedy. You know, if you're a fan of stand-up comedy, I'm right now in the middle of a marathon. I like podcasts a lot, so I've watched just about every Joe Rogan on this stream, and Lex Friedman, and just major interviews with influential people. Currently, I'm in a marathon of Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world, and it airs every Monday from the comedy Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and it's pretty um, lighthearted, just joking with people. Basically, amateur comedians have 60
Well,
seconds to give their spiel, their stand-up routine, and then their critique. Go ahead, you were about to say something.
honestly, I think this stuff you talk about is very interesting. I I might more than likely will come back.
Okay,
Now I have to go. I
absolutely,
have work to do.
absolutely. General Biggie, you're always welcome. And if anything, I hope that this was an interesting conversation to you. It sounds like it was. And I'm always here if you ever need anything. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be and have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm just here to give you hope. So feel free to come back whenever you'd like. Okay?
All right. Well, bye. I hope the best of luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You take care.
Front is completely blocked. There's only one way to get on this stage, and I'm sure one of the great employees here, there's many of them here. How about a hand for the staff here at the Comedy Lock? Very welcoming, very nice people. There's a doorway there. Someone's going to crack that for you in just a second so that you can see where it is. But there's clearly a doorway right over there. It's a red door. It's closed right now. It probably should be open if any staff member of any capacity, perhaps a former staff member, maybe someone that got fired a few months ago. If someone could just crack that door open so that everybody could sort of see where they're going, that'd be great. There you go. You got it. Hell yeah. Lady that just a complete audience member took care of it. So you guys are going to walk through there. You're going to make an immediate right. You're going to take your time. Don't step on the pizza boxes or any other contraptions that are back there. Walk a straight line. Take your time. Do not hurt yourself. And then come up on this stage and get behind the microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk with you about your life. Maybe find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show? Live from Washington, D.C. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Marshall Lee. Here we go. So clean. It's Marshall Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, DC? Nationals won. We're world champs. We're world champs. I like eating pussy from the back because I can smell what she ate. I got her diet. Oh, is that keto? That's good for you. I see you. Oh, is that McDonald's breakfast all day? I know they serve breakfast all day, but doesn't mean you have to eat it. It's terrible, man. Eat all that shit. I like hooking up with these chicks. For my first time, this girl had longer legs than me. I was on my toes for the first time, like ballerina feet. It was terrible. Oh my goodness, got fired from a non-profit. I was trying to make some profit. They're like, they don't want it. Have to have it for humanity, man. Fuck them. Fuck y'all. I don't need it. We're moving on. It's moving up. They like when I'm in the work truck cutting people off. This guy flicks me off all the time. I was like, hey man, this guy had to tell on the side. I just went to my ex. He was recording me. He's like, hey, I like you. I was with this chick. She's 5'2". I'm 6'8". We couldn't 69. I was out there spitting on the pussy. And she was down there turning butter. That's my time. Thank y'all.
Marshall Lee. Hi, it feels so fresh and so clean. Marshall, welcome to the show. This is clearly your first time on.
Been doing it years.
You've been doing it a year, but it's your first time on Kill Tony. Of course it is. You haven't been to Los Angeles before.
Nah.
Nah, hell no. I like your style. You came out guns a-blazing, talking about Washington Nationals winning the World Series. A very William Montgomery-like maneuver to come out guns a-blazing, pandering, getting them on your side. Is that true that you like eating pussy from the backside?
That is.
Really? You really do that? Yeah. Do you have a steady girlfriend that you do that with, or do you just do that on first dates? What are we talking about here?
I've been on Hinge, but I've been seeing someone.
You've been on Hinge. What does that mean to you?
Swiping right.
Swiping right. You've been going crazy, getting all the pussy that you possibly can, looking like a Timothy McVeigh Oklahoma City bomber from the mid-'90s. It's a reference I've never used before in over 400 episodes of this show, but you brought it out at me.
I love it.
Anyway, so when you meet these girls and you go on a date with them, that's what you'll do? You'll say, hey, get on all fours, I'm going to eat your pussy from the back.
That's not what I say.
You don't say it? What do you say?
I'll buy these drinks. First round.
Wow, first round.
Wow, it only takes one drink. What else are you adding to that drink?
Yeah. Exactly. Raising the roofie over here, huh? Tall guy like you. You're the first comedian in the history of the show that's almost hit his head on the ceiling while performing.
6'8" door frames, man. I know you're a tall build yourself.
6'8"?
Yeah.
You're 6'8"?
Yes, sir.
Really?
I'm 7'9".
tallest man in the world. Guinness raised me.
Can you even fly? Like, what happens when you try
Yes,
to fly?
I have wings actually. I'm very strong, very fast.
You mentioned that you like eating pussy from the back. At one point, a few seconds later, you said out of nowhere, you reset and you said, I like hooking up with chicks. Now, when in the history of this show, and it even just happened a couple weeks ago, one thing that we've noticed is when people say things that bluntly, right, that often they've had a very gay experience in their life.
There's been a lot.
I like hooking up with chicks. Really? There's been a lot of gay experiences?
On the show.
On the show? What show?
On this show, he's saying, yeah, because he's gotten really gay lately.
Yes. How about with you? Any gay experience
It's true,
in
I'm
your
trying
life?
to change that.
My brother's homosexual.
Your brother's a homosexual.
Love him.
You love him. Have you ever thought about killing him? No. But you've never had any homosexual experiences yourself?
No.
No. Are you sure? You're positive? Trump, does he seem like he's lying to you?
This guy's a fag.
I had a feeling.
I had a feeling. I call it like I see it.
You said that you work for a non-profit. Is that true, Marshall? What was the non-profit?
Habitat for Humanity of North Virginia.
Oh, I owe you a couple $1 million. Pretty upsetting.
What do you do for work now?
Green roofing. Landscape on their roofs.
Wait, you do landscaping on people's roofs?
Commercial buildings.
Commercial buildings.
Where they put grass and trees on the roof.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do you even have to get on top of the roof, or do you just look up at the side and just do it from, you're so tall, 6'8"? Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
Too fucking long.
You ever think about jumping off the roof that you're working on?
Looks better every goddamn day.
Yeah, absolutely. How about for fun? Any hobbies, guy like you?
Playing basketball, love working with bamboo.
Wait, what do you? Hold on a second. Wait a second. What do you love doing with bamboo?
Try and make shelves and cup holders and ashtrays.
Wow, this is interesting. How long does it take for you to make like a bamboo ashtray? How long does it take for you to answer a question about a bamboo ashtray?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. To make a bamboo ashtray? Wow, my goodness. Well, you had some real bams during your set, and I also heard a few boos, so that makes sense.
That's actually what I call Vietnamese women is bamboo ashtrays.
Donald J. Trump. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Marshall? Seems like you probably
I passed out on a roof recently.
You passed out on a roof.
Wheat pen.
Wheat pen. How you just smoked so much that you fell asleep? Is that what you
Early
mean?
in the morning, it was my buddy's pen, and I ripped it, and I was holding it a long time. Didn't drink a lot of water. I saw purple, saw black. I was out.
You literally passed out. Were you standing up when you passed out?
And then I found the wall, and
You sort of did the old slouch. How long were you out for? What did your friend say?
just a couple minutes.
Just a couple minutes.
Oh.
Sounds like a near-death experience. I don't know if that's really a pass out.
Trump just came when you said you found a wall.
Hey.
Fuck me.
You're a tall man. What's your bamboo like?
Hey, Alexandra wants to know. She might want to fucking.
The guy wearing heels wants to know. How dare you? And would you ever eat the representative for New York 14th Congressional District pussy from the back?
Whoa. Looks like she wants you to find her new brown deal. New brown deal? That sort of works. All right, Marshall. Well, you got the show started today. I mean, what can I say? You came out guns a-blazing. You've been doing it a year. You eat the pussy from the back. You can smell the things. I'll tell you this, Red Band loved it. That is his.
I love eating it from the back.
Wheelhouse. Of course, Red Band loves eating everything from the front and the back. Pussy, butt, burgers, fries, buttermilk biscuits.
He calls it the drive-thru.
But at one point, Brian was the only person clapping out of the entire showroom. Brian loved your part where you could smell what they ate.
Yeah. I like it when the buttholes will stand around it.
Okie dokie. Wow. It's just absolutely disgusting right from the get. There he goes.
So I'd really like you to ask me my favorite sex position if I have any choice.
Okay, sure. I love that. If anyone ever has a good answer, as me up, and I will fall right into that trap. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or sexual positions that you like to do?
I do have one.
Yeah, what is it?
I like to start from hit it from the back, and then she strains her one leg, and then you roll over, and then she gets her legs higher up, and then you're on the bottom, and you're fucking up.
You mean you like switching from doggy style to being on bottom without removing your penis?
But she's facing
I think
up.
that's a pretty common maneuver. I mean, I don't know.
She's facing up. She's facing up.
She's facing up, like she's facing you. She's on top of you, facing you. After that,
I'll say no. She's facing up.
Will you please show the room with Alexandra?
yeah. Let's whoa. For those of you listening to the show, Alexandra just shot the fuck up out of her chair as fast as I've nipped. This show is getting started with a fucking bang. Oh, spitting on his hand, he wipes his dick. Wow, he's got her hips. Whoa! Whoa! Wow!
Wow, that's sweet.
This is what you're talking about? Oh my God, Alexandra! Wow!
Come everywhere.
So that's the movie we're talking about, doggy style into reverse cowgirl? My God, you made it seem like it was something entirely. I mean, that's just. I just think that's easy, transitioning from one thing into the other without taking your dick out. Do you have like a small penis or something like that?
No.
Smaller than normal to where that's like a hard move to pull off.
7 1/4.
7 1/4 centimeters. How exciting, everybody! Wow, that's pretty good.
Has an elbow.
Wow, yes.
Felt bigger to me.
Wow, look at that. Well, I mean, what can I say? We all learned some 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu here tonight, thanks to you and your sex advice. Marshall Lee, everybody, getting the show started live from DC. That's a way to get the show started. Joel shot up off that drum stool faster than I've ever seen him stand up
Who
before.
is this Joel that you keep bringing up?
Oh,
The one with the blown out of ass.
okie dokie. Here we go. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens. Looks like a fun name. How about Dariel Alvarado? Dariel Alvarado. Hey! Yeah. Also ours. Yeah. Here we go. Dariel. Alright.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Woo! My name's Dariel Alvarado. I got a kind of a tough name. I'm doing this whole racially ambiguous Mazur thing. I don't know if I'm pulling it off well. I've been doing this thing, jerking off. You guys ever? It's kind of backfired for me. I've watched so much HD porn that I can't have sex without my glasses on. I've watched so much HD porn that having sex without my glasses on was like watching a YouTube video in 2008. There's a lot of buffering. You're like, should I just load up all the way first, or? I think porn is bad. I think porn sets unrealistic expectations. Like now, I can't come if I don't have headphones on. I'm gonna have to buy AirPods or something. I don't know. And I know it's bad because the last girl I had sex with, I had to have her put her finger in my ear. Like a headphone. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I guess that's it.
Dariel. Oh, yeah. All so hard. Wow. Dariel, this is very exciting. We've never had Will Smith's daughter on the show before. Welcome. The Fresh Princess of Bel-Air is here, everybody. No, Dariel, welcome. How old are you?
22 on Monday.
22 on Monday. You doing anything fun for your birthday?
I'm seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. That is the greatest birthday gift one can get themselves. Is a ticket to see Tony Hinchcliffe live doing stand-up comedy here all weekend. 4 shows here at the Comedy Lodge. Anyway, that's fun, Dariel. So you're 21 as of now.
Yes, sir.
How's 21 been going for you?
Not bad, I've been, touching people. That's my favorite thing.
Okie dokie.
His name is Dario, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You sound like the new female Black Little Moon as it's coming out. Dario.
true.
I loved your set. I thought you really took us into the Spider-Verse. It was
So you've been 21 this past year. What do you mean by touching people?
you know, like emotionally, physically, you know, inside.
Can you be more specific? Like you've been in relationships, or what do you mean?
You know, it's like what I like to do is if I'm passing somebody on the street, I'll just like touch their
Shut
shoulder.
the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Like, hey, good job, and then like just send them on the way.
You're just being creepy?
No, I'm like trying to give them a good feeling through the day, you know.
Well, what about people that are? What about the many people that you walk by that are probably already doing better than you? They're like, why the fuck did that little peasant just touch me on my way to my fucking, 7-figure-a-year job? I got this fucking little.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought about that.
Hell yeah. I love you on Mixed-ish, by the way. It's one of my new favorite shows on CBS primetime, on after Blackish. I have an audition for Whitish next week. I'm excited about it.
What is that on your shirt?
It's a cat with a headdress on.
So it's a racist cat?
It's a racist cat.
Wow. Look at that. Very exciting.
I can't even see it. I love it.
I thought Trump was the only racist pussy on this stage.
Oh! Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Alexandra! My goodness! Donald Trump, would you like to respond to this young lady?
No, save for later.
Wow! Look at that. He's got something up his
I've
sleeve.
turned a new leaf. I'm biting my tongue for once.
So Darielle, how long you been doing stand-up?
Started in March, so like 7, 8 months now.
7 or 8 months now. Heck yeah, very cool. And these relationships that you've had recently. You had a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend now, yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
On Tinder.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost a month. Our first date, we got in a car accident. It was.
Did she die?
Yeah, she died on their first date. They've still been together a month. He just drags the corpse around. They go find Pokemon and shit like that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, but a fucking very youthful Disney edition of it. So who was driving?
I was driving.
What happened?
So there was an accident in front of me, so then we got rear-ended, and then that was the whole accident. That's how cars work. And
Asian girl?
Huh?
Asian girl?
No, actually, half Spanish, half German.
Oh,
very good.
Sperman.
That's good.
How do you feel about that?
I like one of the halves.
How about you? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do to her? We found one earlier that was just incredible. This one guy can switch from doggy style to another position without taking his dick out.
Yes, would you mind displaying it on the floor back here one more time?
Alexandra, come on out. He gave you a signal. Let's fucking do this. We'll do it all night long. By the end of the night, someone's gonna penetrate you.
Alright, so, alright, let me...
Oh, you gonna explain it at all, or yeah, okay.
I'm kind of a skinny guy, so what I do is when she's like in front of me, right, and like when we're like laying down on her, no, you have to be in front of me. Do you not know how directions work?
Get in front, Alexandra.
So you get in front of me, right, and then we're fucking from like here, like just kind of like making.
You fuck in the regular standing position?
You think the pussy's where the belly button is? So we're like making out here, and then we just kind of like, then I just kind of like slide down.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Wow. I guess the big move here in DC is to just go from one position to another, without taking your dick out. We're learning a lot here. In DC.
No, you put your dick in at the bottom.
Put your dick in at the bottom of what?
Your dick's not up at the top.
Wait, what? You're not right about this. I am.
At the bottom.
You have so much confidence, whatever you're trying to say right now. So you're standing there fucking? How tall is this girl?
No, you put your dick in at the bottom. How?
Oh, so you're like making out, she's in front of you standing up, and then you fall backwards like you just hit your friend's vape pen first thing in the morning. Then she crawls on top and starts fucking you.
Yes.
What do you fall back on? Is it a bed?
It can't be. There's one.
Stop fucking talking to me like that. It's got way too much swagger. 21-year-old punk. Keep this up. I'm gonna ruin your birthday tomorrow night at the stand-up comedy show. Alright. Darielle, know about you? Any fun facts about you?
I try to be a nice guy, so whenever I walk the streets of DC and I notice somebody got a ticket, I just take it off of them.
All right.
Dude, that makes it worse for them.
Yeah, Dario. Do you play any sports or anything like that? You do any physical activities?
I have asthma. I have a pet turtle.
Wow.
You look like a pet turtle.
Well, Dario, you had you were fun up here. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. This was your first time ever on Kill Tony, and we'll see you tomorrow during a stand-up comedy.
Dario Alvarado. He's on social media at alvarado.jpg.
Ball so hard. Listen, how about a hand for the band? Killing it already tonight.
Always new songs.
Tony, I've already been fucked twice and the show's not even over yet. It's been a good night.
And you're about to be fucked a third time this upcoming election.
Hey!
Quote another name out. Make some noise for your next comedian, Rye Mather. Rye Mather. Here we go. Oh, here comes Rye. He was ready right by the door. Here we go. Here he is, Rye Mather, everybody.
Hey everybody. So I moved over here from England, and when I was moving over, I had to get all my vaccinations done again because I lost all the records from when I was a kid. And I was really nervous because of all this talk about like anti-vaxxers saying it causes autism. So I spoke to my doctor, and he was like, "Look, don't worry about it. You can't get it twice." Living over here has been pretty difficult as well, so I've got a big family back in England that I miss, and my oldest brother, he's actually 20 years older than me, and my dad had him when he was 20, and me when he was 40, and we have no idea who's going to stay. And everyone's always called me an old soul, and I didn't really know what that means until recently I learned that means you're a miserable bastard. But then I did some more digging and it made sense. I was like, of course I'm an old soul. I'm some 40-year-old jizz. I'm old from day one.
Yeah, Rye Mather. Ba-ba. We're in Washington, D.C., so it's kind of basic.
Rye Mather. Congratulations. Fun set.
Thank you.
Got good laughs steady throughout. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Started in January. Wow. And how long have you been in America?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What's it like to be in the country that your people once owned, and then we had to beat your ass in a Revolutionary War right here in the capital, fucking America, the strong military.
I get reminded of it every day.
Hell yeah, that's goddamn
I
right.
didn't really learn much about it living in England. They didn't talk about it. And,
right. Yeah, I bet they don't talk about it much over there. Like, oh, we used to have all this promising shit, and then we lost to like a bunch of fucking tea-drinking pussies. So you were the first one to Brexit 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
What made you come here?
My wife, she's American.
Whoa, you found yourself a fucking winner wife, huh? Not one of those crooked teeth fucking no ass having London girls.
Yeah, pretty much.
They have no asses over there. Do you guys know that? If you go to London, there's no butts. You black guys here would have no idea what the fuck to do there. Oh hell no!
Spinning in circles.
I'm going to Ireland. Fuck this shit. Trump, what do you think about this guy?
I think he looks like Sesame Street Jason Statham.
That is true. What do you think you look like?
Standard.
Just a standard guy.
Standard bloke.
Default player.
Little bloke.
He looks like a hipster Charlie Brown.
I agree with that. I agree 100%. So what do you do for work here?
I work as a recruiter.
A recruiter. What are you recruiting for?
Technology.
Okay. How about your wife? What does she do?
She works in project management.
What kind of project? Seems like there's a lot of projects here around Washington, D.C., so
that
didn't get a laugh. That hit close to home, huh? Wow, you guys didn't like that one at all. All right. It's fun. What do you like to do for fun? Any new American hobbies? You been fucking doing anything cool, like, fucking real sports or anything like that, where you use your hands or something?
Not really. I don't really understand those sports over here, so I don't really get it.
What do you have, asthma and a pet turtle? Jesus Christ. Good God. Incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Play video games, watch a lot of TV, and I'm pretty boring.
Watch a lot of TV. Downton Abbey and shit like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Good old Downton Abbey.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. So where'd you meet your wife at?
In England. She was travelling and then we met.
Yeah, how'd you meet her?
Instagram. Of all places.
Wow. So what happened? She slid into your DMs?
It was back in the days before DMs, I think.
Jesus Christ. How long ago was this? Back when Instagram was just a scroll that you would show to one another. There was no direct messages back then. You had to physically paint a picture and show it to the guest.
Polaroid.
You know, when Twitter was mirror messengers, they would just send.
What kind of Instagram didn't have DMs?
Back in the day, you put a DM on it with just comments.
Oh my God. How long? Can you remember that?
I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all.
Seven and a half
British
years ago.
Instagram?
Yeah, maybe. I guess, maybe we had the ghetto version of it.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't get DMs till later.
Wow. Fucking such losers over there. And so what happened? She posted a picture and you commented?
I just thought she was traveling and I was like, hey, do you want to hang out?
How did you see her? How did you follow her? How did you see it in the first place?
I've got friends over here from when I used to play in a band, and I think we...
Oh, what band did you play in? What was the name of the band?
We were called Almost Home.
Almost what?
Almost Home. The
Almost.
last band I was in was called Burn Bird, but they're not on Spotify.
What did you do in the band?
On Bandcamp, if you want to look it up.
What did you do in the band?
Guitar, played bass, and then one of the last times I did vocals.
Oh yeah? Can you give us a little example of some of your vocal skills?
How many of you would like to hear Ryan Mather sing us a little something here? He wasn't expecting it. He hasn't had, I'm sure it takes 6 cups of hot tea for him to tune up.
I'm like hungry because just shouting.
Well, fucking dude, you don't need to give excuses. Just jump right into it. You just gave away the whole fucking element of surprise right there, Rye. Come on, just give us a little fucking example. Stop making goddamn little English excuses.
Alright.
It's been like 10 years.
Let's just wait it out here, Rye. Just go for it, buddy. Don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore. Pretend like you're an American and have some fucking balls right now. Just go right into the. Just go right into the song.
It's been like 10 years. I can't even remember any lyrics on it.
It can literally be any song.
Yeah, you can really just make any noise whatsoever. Just jump right into it. Lose yourself in the moment. You want to.
Kill Tony!
Wow. All right. That is just as British as it gets right there. That's why you guys are in complete chaos over there, and our economy's booming here in America right now.
It's pretty much the same as here.
No, it's not.
It feels it.
We were just there. Last time we went to England, Brody Stevens hung himself, so we're never going back there again. I'm saying it right now. That's what happens. Going to England makes bad things happen.
I was in the handle.
Well, Rye, you got up. Good stand-up comedy. You got good beats, good delivery, good timing. You fucking did it. You did that part. Next time when someone asks you to sing, just fucking go crazy.
I will.
There you go. Poor thing. Rye Mather, everybody. Hurrah, hurrah. There goes the fucking British guy. Hurrah, hurrah. On with the show. On to the next one. On to the next part. Show Tony live from Washington, D.C. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Adam Cooner. Okay, that's all right. Adam Cooner.
That's a real last name.
Here he comes. Through the darkness, I see a silhouette. It's very exciting. I'm having a lot of trouble getting to this stage. Here he comes. What song is this? Hey! Here he is, Adam Cooner, everybody.
How's it going, Kill Tony? Yeah, we having a good night tonight. Yeah. Who bribed the fire marshal to let this happen? We're all gonna die in a fire. Yeah, Mary Poppins is a real bitch. You know what I mean? Think about it. Apparently, she's a flying magical wizard lady whose sole purpose is to help children. And where does she go? Upper class London. Yeah, great. Yeah, because there's no Siberian orphans that could use a spoonful of sugar. You know what I mean?
some medicine. I don't know. Anybody got depression out there? Anybody? I always get a cheer, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Yeah, I got depression. I'm trying to figure out if it's the kind of depression where you have like a chemical imbalance in your brain. You know what I mean? Or I'm just kind of fat and bad at everything, and that makes me sad. You know? Yeah. My doctor asked me, he's like, "Have you ever had any suicidal ideation?" And I was like, "I don't know, maybe." But I also have a crippling fear of failure, so it kind of works itself out. You know what I mean? Thank you.
There you go, Adam Cooter.
How's it going?
How are you, Adam? How's it going?
Fucking awesome, man. Huge fan. I'm so glad to be up here.
I bet you are. What the fuck happened to your arm? Your arm is, for those of you listening, he's got one of these casts that's like extended from his hip and all this. But for some reason, during your comedy set, I noticed you're like, what is the deal with this? Like, you're like using that left hand a lot.
I usually talk with my hands, so it's real awkward.
Is your arm broken at all? Is there anything wrong with it? What the fuck is happening? What are you showing me there? What is that? That's a shoulder injury?
Yeah, I had a surgery like a couple of weeks ago or whatever.
What was the surgery?
It's a long story, but I basically, a drunk guy hit me with his motorcycle crossing the street in 2015.
Wow.
And I've had a bunch of surgeries to fix it.
He was drunk?
I'm pretty sure because his like eyes were all droopy.
Is that the guy that you just said hi to? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, right here.
Sam, is this Michael Che looking character right here?
That's Leroy Fury's funniest son.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's a shout out. There's all the plugs you could ever ask for. Now I hope you get hit by another drunk motorcycle. So, what was the long story short part? I don't get it. What else is there to the story?
It was a big pain in the ass because I was a Peace Corps volunteer at the time, so I had to ask like Department of Labor for money to like actually get the surgery, and it took fucking forever.
You didn't pay for it?
No.
The Peace Corps, exactly. Remind us all what exactly that is.
You go to another country, you spend about 27 months there, you go to a community and try to help.
Right. It's just basically like it's not like military. It's more just like helping.
No.
It's just to post black and white photos on Instagram.
Oh, so many.
Look at us, we're in a village. Security.
He's not wrong.
Hell yeah. So there you are. A little white knight action, huh? What do you do for work now, Adam?
I'm a database analyst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's real boring.
Yeah, sounds like a good job for a guy that's had a bunch of shoulder surgeries and shit. My goodness. What do you do for fun?
Play
Jerk off
guitar.
with your right hand, I'm guessing. You play guitar?
Just recently started. Yeah, not right now, but yeah, I play guitar, play video games, all that stuff, I suppose.
Security, we have an unarmed man on stage right now.
It's an army of one. That's exciting. So what's changed in your life now that you have that cast on?
Mostly the masturbation thing, I think, is really.
Are you left-handed?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, dude, your right hand's the mouse hand. You know what I mean? Like that's just.
Oh, your right hand's the mouse hand. What the fuck, are you jerking off on Adele? What are you talking about here? Who has an actual mouse?
Yeah, what are you using the mouse for while you're watching the video?
Yeah, what are you?
You get the big screen.
You just have to click it once. That's all you do. What the fuck is
Yeah, but then you get lotion all over your mouse.
lotion?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't understand. The
You're a one jerk, one video guy. I wouldn't have thought. You know what I mean? Like
No, you
switch
use your
around a little
left
bit.
hand to switch videos,
Yeah.
or the rewind, or things like that. You get good at it. It's very easy. Oh, shit. He uses his phone. Goodness, wow. What are other things we should know about you, Adam? You come from a weird family or anything like that?
Pretty normal family, I suppose. Nothing too crazy. Married 7 years.
Wow. What does your wife do?
She's a special education teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
How is Wilma doing? He looks like Fred Flintstone. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Seems like that would have been a special education reference since that happened.
You know, I think it's beautiful that your wife works with retards. And can I just say, you know, it's a thankless job, but retards need love and attention just like me and you know what I mean?
That's absolutely true,
It's
100%.
true.
Does she ever bring any of her work home with her? Any bad colorings or anything like that? Like just outside of the lines, just fucking
Honestly, she works super fucking hard. She works like 10, 11-hour days and then does another 2 hours at home, like doing IEPs and stuff. She works really hard.
Taking care of your retarded ass. I'm starting to like this Alexandra character.
Hey.
Her policy is way different from what I thought from the top of the show. Just changing my mind.
Wow. Adam, how long you been doing stand-up?
I think this is probably my 20th, 21st set.
Oh, you count by the sets.
About a month.
About a month.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah,
good for a month. Yeah, that's really good. It's very fun.
Yeah, yeah.
That makes you feel good when we say that, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, I've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are my favorites.
Right. Well, I wish we could say the same about you, Adam. But hey, that's how you get it started, dude. For a month, you're spot on. You came out. You didn't let the cast hold you back. Literally, in any way, you kept using your hand. It seems like there's no real injury there at all. I almost feel like it's fake, like when William Montgomery comes out with the neck brace on sometimes. But it worked here tonight, and you got through it. There he goes, Adam Keener, everybody. You guys having fun out there?
How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show?
And then you guys must be having a great time tonight. Pulled another one out. Here we go. Dennis Gilmore is your next comedian. Live from DC. Still Tony. Right for the right of every man. I am a real American.
Can we see movement?
Dennis Gilmore.
Going.
Dennis Gilmore, what happened?
Gone. Blacklisted.
In the bathroom or something. Dennis Gilmore taking a hot shit. Picture just squeezing it off right now. Just shit still on his butthole.
Yeah.
Didn't get as many wipes as it needed.
Yeah.
Probably cleaning up all that fucking Ben's chili bowl off his asshole right now. Okay, pulled another name out. Make some noise for Matt Graham, everyone. Matt Graham.
Good last name.
Matt Graham. I am a real American.
Wow.
It's a special Washington, D.C. music playlist for the band tonight. This is Matt Graham making his way, slowly but surely.
Nope.
Wow,
Oh, wow. Matt Graham must be sitting on that other dude's
there you
lap.
go.
In
Yeah,
the bathroom.
they're sitting on each other's laps.
Doing one of those moves where he doesn't take his dick out.
Okie dokie, Red Band. He's just full-blown trash can here tonight. Okay, how about Angel Johnson? Angel Johnson. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go, Angel Johnson. That must be Angel Johnson, I'm sure of it. She's got a perk. Doesn't seem like it could be a staff member. Here we go. Very exciting. Angel. We've been touched by an angel, ladies and gentlemen. Washington, D.C.'s very own Angel Johnson, everybody.
Dear Baron, DC, White Chocolate, DC. Not Chocolate City anymore. How's it going, y'all? I'm gonna kill Tony. Looks like I'm the only black girl here that is not working here. Or, oh yeah, it's some sisters in here. We ain't all serving in here. What's up, Trump? How you doing? You'll have some chocolate? No. 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 Anyway, y'all, oh my god, I only got probably 30 seconds left. Super tight in here like my vagina. Anyway, I'm 34. I'm married. I don't know much about dick. 12 years married, y'all. Don't clap for that. 12 years enslaved.
There you go. Angel Johnson getting it going.
Congrats
that microphone there. I have a lot of questions for you. First of all, without a doubt, my favorite set of the night so far. You were you. You came out guns a-blazing, riffing. When you finally got to your jokes, it actually went really well. It took you 56 seconds to get there, but when you got there, it was a work of art. You tried some crowd work on Trump. You did notice that most of the waitresses are African-American descent. And when you mentioned that you're the only black woman here, the other black woman in the audience surely let you know that she was here. I never would have guessed that she would have spoken up, but there you go. You did it. It's so great that you made it all the way from Anacostia here tonight to be here. Few people like that reference. I guess I thought it was going to get a lot more. So you took the night off at Camelot to be here tonight? Is that another good one? Is that a good one? I do research for you people. This is how you repay me? All right, no, just kidding. Angel Johnson. How long you been on stand-up?
About 32 months.
32 months. Wow, that's an interesting way to count it out. I like that. Is this a custody battle or something? Let's check in with Donald J. Trump.
Yes, very curious. How long has your vagina been tight?
Good question. Since birth? The black guy's laughing at that. Don't know why the white people aren't going along with it. Leon Fury's laughing. Yisrael Adesanya here's laughing. Got Style Bender right here in the front row. You got a lot of fucking diehard fans here, all the way from New Zealand. Is it really, you think your vagina's extra tight or average tight? Everybody always talks about tight.
I do a lot of kegels, so.
Kegels?
Yeah, kegels.
It's when you do a beer bong with your pussy. And
I love that. So you use your vaginal muscles. You flex.
Yeah, I tighten them. Yeah.
Can you show us? No.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I actually did it like 4 times while I was already up here. You know?
I thought I smelled something.
Hey.
Bitches would say that.
Oh! About to have a cat fight up here.
Yeah. Grab his spade. Do it.
All right. So, my goodness, Angel, what do you do for work?
I'm my own boss. I'm a secretary.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Okay, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but those two contradict each other.
Yeah. Are you a secretary for yourself? You're also the CEO?
No. I'm a secretary for a white man that wears a suit every day.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Nothing. I do everything for him. Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot.
I'm a secretary, but I don't know how to make coffee, so.
Oh my goodness.
Has he ever tried anything on you?
Has he ever been a little flirtatious? Like, hey, Angel.
No, his wife actually worked there as well, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been a secretary for?
Probably for about 7 years.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time. Very incredible stuff. What do you do for fun?
Come to bars, meet white guys with blue eyes.
Whoa, you making a little move on me, Angel? I don't know if we can...
No, I seen your wife. She looks like she could fuck me up.
Yeah, that's probably true. Probably a good move. You're absolutely right. I've been with black women before, and let me tell you,
Really?
they are a goddamn riot.
Nice.
LA riot.
Have you been with a white guy before?
Yes. He actually took my virginity. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that.
That's why you're still tight.
Yeah.
There it is. There he is.
Because once you go brown, that elasticity goes down.
Wow. That's an absolute fact right
This
there.
bitch is on fire, y'all.
21 years old and a white guy took it, and then what happened? You've been with black guys since.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Once you
white guys just
once
fall
you go
into-
white, not so bright.
No.
Wasn't that funny, Angel? But it's been black guys ever since. You never went back to the white guys.
No, I mean they're just probably scared, intimidating.
Are you?
Yes. I am. I'm a little rough.
Really? What's one of the rough maneuvers that you go to while when being sexual with someone? What do you like?
I use my teeth.
I was just gonna say you seem like someone that would be a biter.
Yeah, I am a biter.
Like you like leaving marks on
Yes,
people.
I do.
Especially
I
white
do.
guys. It's easier to leave marks on white.
Yes, you guys turn purple and blue. It's fun.
That's right. So now you just start with guys with a purple or blue tinge to them, and you don't have to worry about that.
This woman's name is Angel, but I'm pretty sure she's ugly. I don't know.
Wow, that's fun. Anything else we should know about you, Angel? Any fun facts about you? Any of your history of your life or anything like that?
I was a daddy's girl until I was 2. Then that nigga left.
Wow.
You mean you had a dad?
See, I knew who he was. He was there. I have proof. I have pictures with him. I was 2.
You ever find? You know where he is now? Do you ever try to find him? Or?
I actually worked at the cemetery he was buried in. I mean, he still is buried there. So I didn't.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
He died. No, he died of diabetes.
Oh wow.
It's pronounced diabetes.
The Caucasian way to say it.
Oh my goodness.
I got a question. Was it hard growing up being a black girl with no ass?
Oh yes.
Oh
Yes.
shit.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Answer the question, bitch.
Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let me answer that. Yes, it is. My black card been revoked. Why you think I'm the only black bitch up in here to kill Tony fucking
Come
show?
on. You keep ignoring
With no
this.
ass.
You keep ignoring this one other lovely black
not
woman
oh,
that's here.
I'm sorry.
Girl, you look good once you back that back up. Trump thought it was his walls.
My goodness. Well, luckily your jokes didn't fall as flat as your ass tonight. I like your style, Angel. And you do that. You mentioned that thing about your dad, the daddy's little girl until he left. That's a joke of yours, obviously, right? That you do on stage. That's great. All of that and then some. Always talk about that real stuff. You got a special energy about you, Angel. I hope that you continue to do stand up and find great joy in it. Angel Johnson, everybody. She's on social media and apologize for what? There's no A in that one. All one word. Apologize. The number 4, WHT. Oh yeah. Sweet, sweet smell of cocoa butter dissipates throughout the room.
I just realized she was wearing leggings the whole time. I thought she.
Oh my god.
I couldn't see.
Red Band's all hopped up on espresso right now. It's just pure fucking coffee, believe it or not. Pull a name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Teddy Visrat. Teddy Visrat. Yeah. Here he comes. Small venue, but it takes a long time to get here. This is indeed a firehouse, and it's live from Washington, D.C. Here he is, Teddy Visrat.
Hey everybody, my name's Teddy. Small fact, my family's from Ethiopia. So if you guys ever seen that commercial with feeding a child 99 cents a day, just want to say thank you because that was me. All that donation went to food, so I appreciate it. Another fun fact about Ethiopians is that typically they're homophobic. I do jiu-jitsu, so my parents, when they found out I did jiu-jitsu, they were just like, are you gay? And I'm like, no, but there's a lot of, contact in that, and you guys introduced me to martial arts early on. So when I told my family as well, the rest of my family, they're just like, whispering, they're like, oh my god, I think
hey guys, I don't know. I came to this country and you're wasting my money now. This is bullshit. Like, eh. But another small thing about me is that I like spicy food. I'm not married, so I like to cut a lot of jalapenos and having sex with my wife. It gets in your fingers, so when you're doing stuff, it burns. Just FYI for you guys that are gonna have sex and you like spicy food.
Wow, there you go, Teddy Bissell, everybody, giving us a little lesson there. Seem very Americanized, but you still don't wash your hands after eating jalapenos. Sticking with your Ethiopian roots of not washing your hands after doing things.
I wash my hands, but they're still in the skin.
Hell yeah. Welcome, Teddy. You are indeed Ethiopian. Were you born in America?
Yeah, I'm Ethiopian American.
Ethiopian American. Hell yeah. Are you just saying that because you're afraid your president's going to deport you? He's right behind you there. But your parents born in Ethiopia.
Yes.
And what did they take? A pirate ship here?
Close to it. Yeah. My dad was a refugee and he came here with no money, so.
Wow.
How did he make money? Did he sell all the flies that were all over his body?
God. Wow. The king of low-hanging fruit. Prime red band.
Something like that.
Did he sell the flies?
He did whatever he could do.
Oh my goodness. So what did he do? How did he make a living?
Just a lot of jobs and taxi driving for.
Taxi driving is the correct answer. That's the one. We just had to make sure that it was a stereotypical Ethiopian taxi driver. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in IT.
IT. Oh, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
Other than martial arts, I'm a comic book like nerd. So
I can see that.
Watch a lot of movies.
You ever use your jiu-jitsu in an actual fight?
Gladly not.
No one ever messes with you?
I'm good at de-escalating.
Yeah. When does that happen? Has that ever happened?
Many times, yeah.
Yeah, like what's the most recent one that happened?
Usually when like people are drinking.
Yeah, what do they say to you? Like what's the type of thing they say to you?
Well, more is like if they find out I do jiu-jitsu, they want to test things. And I'm like, I can show you something, but I'm not gonna discuss it. So.
Right, exactly. You have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, how long have you been married for?
5 years.
What does she do?
She's in HR.
HR and IT. Okay.
You guys heard about the peppers though? Like you really do that to her? Yeah, plenty of times actually. After I wash my hands.
Is she Ethiopian? Is she Ethiopian as well?
No, she's American.
She's a white girl?
New Hampshire.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Got yourself a fucking New Hampshire white girl with a double. Somewhere out there is a double disappointed father. This fucking.
God damn it, my daughter's a jalapeno pussy. From a goddamn Ethiopian American.
So I was lucky her dad passed away before I met her.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Burns. Burns. Wow. What did he die from? You murdered him.
No, heart attack.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Sure he didn't know?
Yeah, he found out.
He had a dream about it.
Yeah. He went through her phone when she was sleeping one night. So you gotta be
fucking kidding me.
wow. So that's cool. You close with her mom?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But she's cool.
Yeah.
Right, because she's looking for a male figure to fill in where I live. Anyway, your wife's cool. What does she do for fun? Is she an extra white girl, or is she sort of worldly herself?
She's very. I would say she likes a lot of stuff. I mean, she's a good gardener, and yeah, she likes comic book stuff too.
Sounds Mexican
like a
to
nerd.
me.
Does she grow the jalapenos that you shove into her pussy?
What's something extra Ethiopian about your parents? Like, you ever see them doing things that just would normally not fly in a typical,
You said her family?
Like, I mean, is there just any weird traditions, or like, you know what I mean? Do they fucking eat food with their feet or anything weird, you know what I mean? Like, anything completely different than normal American culture? shit together. You're in IT. You're obsessed with comic books, right? What do you think is the blackest thing about you, or perhaps the most Ethiopian, or most, you know what I mean?
I mean, I like to watch a lot of roast me.
Oh,
I grew up watching a lot of black comedy.
Oh, yeah.
And Martin, Wayne's Brothers.
Well, there you go. I guess we all are as black as you are.
I once watched an episode of Family Matters, so pretty black. Okay.
And how long you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
First time.
First time. Look at that. We popped a chair here tonight. There you go. That's how it's done. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You know, you sort of fizzled out there at the end with the jalapeno thing. I think we were all waiting for a punchline. You gave us a true story. You got to put a little zip on the end of these things. But other than that, I wouldn't even guess first time. You seemed pretty comfortable and cool to me. Congratulations, Teddy Bistrat, everybody. Let's keep moving along. Keep flying through this bucket. See what happens next. Anything can happen. How about Dan Meter? Is Dan Meter here? M-E-D-E-R? Here he comes. Dan Meter. He's ready to go. Come on, Dan. Start walking. Debacle. Took the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. One more time for Dan Meter, everyone.
So I know I have a big head, like big forehead mainly, but I know this for a fact because I measured it, and my face is exactly the same size as my forehead, so I can put a second face up there and see how I'm not supposed to develop that. Yeah, so I walked out of the bathroom holding a ruler, and my mom saw me when I was measuring that back in high school, and had some explaining to do. Said, no, Mom, I was just, you know. But it wasn't the first time that happened either, because I was, measuring my hat size for a fitted hat, and I walked out with the measuring tape before that, and said, no, Mom, I was just measuring the girth of my head. No, I was measuring my size. I'm a 7.5. So, I got kicked out of the Air and Space Museum because I was telling people the moon landing was fake.
There you go, Dan Meter. So Dan, let's talk about it. All we know about you is that you think you have a big head.
I've been told that plenty of times. Yeah.
People tell you that you have a big head?
Ever since 7th grade, yeah. This kid on football team in PE, he just referred to me as Big Head Boy.
Well, that's so interesting. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on the show. I feel like
you even asked me what my name was.
I never really planned it either.
I did. I mentioned the big head thing.
I really don't.
Yeah,
really get that.
Well, yeah, no, I will. So in kindergarten, I was known as Big Head. That was what everybody called me. That was my thing and it's true. I had the same size head. Everyone knows this that knew me as a very young child. I had the same size head then that I have now. Like I literally came out. I was, you know what I mean? Like as a little kid, I was basically 3.5 feet tall, and with this head, so the same exact head. So if you picture it like that's my leg, that's my body, and that's the top of my head. So it's the same size head, and I was big head, and it affected me deeply being called big head at such a young age. The entire school, because kindergarten was part of 1st through 8th grade, so I was big head to everybody. Like even the older kids would go, ha, look at fucking big head. Needless to say, in combination with the rest of my insane upbringing, it created a monster deep inside my spinal cord. And from then on, starting in 1st grade, people were then afraid to make fun of me for some reason because I was vicious. Because of my big head, I turned it into a positive.
Do you remember some of the things you used to roast, like the one?
I would just make fun of everybody viciously. Right, way before they could make fun of me, they'd be like, hey, what's up, big head? And I'd be like, you fucking faggot, why don't you fuck your mother, you piece of shit? Fucking loser-ass bitch. Like, I had nothing. I had no real writing skills, but I would just say keywords and attack aggressively. Like a fucking black bear.
You ever think about just wearing a hat, maybe? If you're,
I don't really.
I wear hats like most of
I don't think this is as big of an issue as you're making it. We know a lot of people with much bigger heads and weirder heads. I mean, we're friends with people that look like cavemen and gorillas and things like this. And by gorillas, I don't mean black guys. I can feel this room. This room can't wait for this place to get racist. It's not happening here. All right. I got Leon Fury and Stylebender right here. It's not happening.
You look a
talk about? You talked about your completely abnormal head and everything about it, measuring it, everything.
Oh, just funny.
Let's check in with Donald J. Trump. He's the head of a lot of things.
Yeah, I have a very similar story to you as a kid, Tony. People used to call me Big Cock as a kid. I used to go to the urinal. People would be like, "That's the biggest cock I've ever seen." I had the same size cock I do now as when I had was a little kid. I don't know what it was. Big cock, big cock. I went home crying every day. I said, "Mama, why do I have such a big cock?" And she said, "You're a drunk."
Wow, look at that. So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. You have a very normal head, by the way.
Thank you.
You do have sort of tiny eyes for your head.
Yeah, very small eyes.
Small, like little beady, untrustworthy eyes. I wouldn't trust you. I would trust you with literally nothing in my life. I wouldn't let you.
You trust me more than William Montgomery?
No, I don't. Actually, no, not at all. You're asking me if I trust you more than a guy whose career I've helped exponentially.
What I like what we're doing right now is now we're giving him new complexes that he's going to take home.
So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. Tell us actual things about
it. Okay, I've lived here for about a year. Moved here from Tampa, Florida, home of Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know what Tampa is.
Yeah.
All right. I was singing his theme song earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
My dad grew up, and he got his ass kicked by him.
Your dad got his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan.
By Terry Hogan.
Wow, very good. So what made you move to DC from Tampa?
Work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a GIS analyst.
What's a GIS analyst?
Geospatial information systems. I look at maps and satellite imagery.
Oh my goodness, what do you find out? Anything cool? Can you teach us something cool that only someone in your industry would know?
Nothing really cool unless you are in the industry. It's pretty boring.
Is it true that you have a black secretary that works for you?
Is it really tight?
You can shoehorn it all in there. So tell me more stuff about you. Go ahead. Just keep rambling on.
I go to a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
I dabble in archery a little bit.
Whoa.
Wow, dabble.
You have a girlfriend?
No, not at the moment.
No.
I was in a porno.
Were you in a porno? My goodness. What'd you do in the porno?
I was in the background.
Yeah? How can we find it? What's the porn called? Where can we find this?
It was at my job. Her name was Roxy Ray with an E at the end.
Roxy Ray. ROXY RAYE.
Yeah, just type in Roxy Ray.
I've never seen Red Band's fingers type as fast in my life.
You can't hear what he's saying, so you'll see him move faster if you can hear it. Type Roxy Ray and then what?
Theme park.
Theme park. Very good.
I worked at Busch Gardens in college.
Heck yeah, I bet you worked at
She
Busch
came
Gardens.
by on the...
Looks more like shaved gardens to me. Maybe Happy
She
Trail
came
Gardens.
by on the ride I was on, and I'm right there in the background of the video.
You're just on the ride?
Yeah, I work.
Public theme park lesbians, it says.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is a super poor...
Yeah, that's the ride I worked on.
Oh wow. Look at that. They're on a Ferris wheel. This chick has a little tiny patch of pubic hair. She has 2 lollipops. Is that Roxy herself right there?
I don't think that's her. I think...
Oh, no, there's Roxy.
Roxy's the one eating her.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Nothing better than some Ferris wheel pussy eating.
Tony, can
round and round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, can I just say it's fun.
Oh, wait, there goes the lollipop.
She's putting the lollipop in her pussy.
Oh, wow, yeah. Come on, show this audience some of that. Wow. So wait a second. Where are you during all of this?
I think they're on their way. They're on their way to my station.
On the way.
So it's going to be you jerking off in a second?
She's going to get a yeast infection.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the grossest.
How is this the gayest thing we've ever done?
All right, watch. I'm coming up.
I love that you think 2 lesbians eating each other out is gay, Joel.
No, but 5 guys on stage with boners together.
It's big. That's big.
You just dry hump
2 guys.
No, I don't get hard. I'm a woman.
Oh my god. So they just slide back to their seats and eat normal suckers like they're doing nothing, like they're just 2
I didn't find out till years later. A friend of mine just like, hey, this.
How did he find it? I don't even know who this Roxy Ray is. I've never even heard of this. Have they showed you yet? Have they already gone past your part?
Yeah.
This is like for guys that are into like super amateurs. Like they need to know that it's like a real dirt ball out there.
Too far.
Yeah, you know the exact spot, don't you?
Well, I just saw it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is fucking big pussy right there. That porn game, you cannot tell a lie. It's like George Washington, you know what I mean? It's just, once that pussy gets blown out, it's just a real fucking disaster, huh? All the kegels in the world can't save you.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go. I love that. No, very rarely do I ask about someone's love life, and they mention, well, 2 girls that ate pussy while going by me on a Ferris wheel once.
Can I just say, it's really only okay to be gay if you're not lesbian. Can I just say that? Is that okay?
Wow.
Is that too much for me to say?
Trump. No, I don't think you can say.
Can I just say that? I think I just did. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
All right, it's okay.
Wow. So that's fun. And now you live in what? Arlington? Alexandria. What's Alexandria known for?
I don't know. I've only been here for a year. I mean, Old Town Alexandria, I guess, is like historic area. Yeah, a lot of bars there.
My goodness. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
Haven't been caught.
No, we already got your answer. You're the president of the United States. That should be number 1.
Oh, that was exciting.
Most interesting thing about me.
Yeah, anything you've ever accomplished? Like any missions?
Last year, I gave myself a bowl cut.
You gave yourself a bowl cut? Why'd you do that?
So you can have bangs to cover that forehead, huh?
Ah, you son of a bitch. Is that why you did it?
No, people just dared me to, and if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. So.
Really? So if we dare you to do something, will you do it?
No, if I say I do something, I'll do it.
So if you what?
If I say I'll do something, I'll do it.
So why don't you say you'll do something to entertain this audience? There's a mustard container right there. Will you do something with mustard?
You want me to just eat mustard?
Yeah. How many of you guys want to see this guy eat mustard right now, huh? It's never happened before in the history of Kill Tony. He's got mustard. Wow! You fucking did it, Dan. That's what it's all about. Doing what it takes to entertain the people. And you did it here, Dan Meter. Fun times. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever he ate the mustard. Dan Meter, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. One more time for Dan, everyone. Wow. My goodness. But have you ever eaten mustard on a Ferris wheel? Very exciting. What a wild episode. When you find out someone's not that interesting, just make them eat the first thing that you see. You know what I mean? It's fucking mustard. Let's do it. We did it. One more time for Dan, everyone.
And that giant
Keep it going. Because your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Heller. Alex Heller. Hey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're killing it tonight. Here's Alex Heller.
So I didn't want to get caught up first because I was really fucking baked. I haven't smoked in probably 2 months. And yeah, I took a few totes outside. Saw you guys walk in, and I was like, ooh, I hope I don't get caught up first. But anyway, I had some white powder on my shirt, and a girl walked up to me and said, ooh, you got cocaine? I said, nah, that's just dandruff. Chill out. Sorry. I've been told by some people that also watch this show I look like a William Montgomery lookalike. Slightly, sorta. I also have a thing for Zantac 75. Not because it helps anything, just helps pain kill itself faster because I'm probably gonna get cancer from it. I don't know. That's it.
Are you sure that's it?
Yeah.
Okay. First, yes, Donald Trump?
Can I just
say it's not a good look for the white people.
First time doing stand-up, Alex?
Yes.
Very good. There you go. There's the good in the first time. It's your first time. Congratulations. You spent the first 20 seconds talking about how you were hoping you didn't get called first. I don't know how high you got before this show, but you know that you're not the first comedian pulled out of the bucket.
Oh, I 100% know that, but like, dude, it was like a rookie high. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, I get that high every time I smoke pot.
I don't. When I did smoke, it was just I was fine. You know what I mean? But when I took a few hits outside, wasn't happening.
Right. Well, let me promise you, you hit a very low here on stage tonight. So you're back down.
Can't get lower than I am right now, man.
I guess not, but we'll try our best to figure out how to do it with you here, Alex.
Definitely.
Congratulations, your first time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
Yeah, I actually spoke at my 8th grade graduation.
Yeah. Would you say at your 8th grade?
It was the most come up or whatever award because I was a little asshole and yeah.
And then you
I did
changed.
really well. Yeah.
Oh, wow. How'd
I had
you do
an
that?
English teacher that was pretty damn good, and she would roast me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd walk in.
Like, what would she say about you?
Oh, I have no idea. I had a big old head. I had a big old fucking head.
Yeah.
I had a big old head.
Again, I think all these people have normal size heads.
By the time I was like 12,
Right.
and I was like skinny but skinny fat. You know what I mean? Like one of those weird looks.
I gotcha. How old are you now, Alex?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
Not a damn thing right now.
Wow. Why not? What happened?
Man, a lot of depression, man.
Depression?
Yeah, my dad died.
Oh no. When did your dad die?
September in 2018.
How did he die?
Cancer.
Cancer. My goodness.
And one of the things about that cancer is that I heard about the Zantac 75 thing, but of course,
No, that's not real cancer.
well, I heard about it, but it was just funny because he died of it, and it was one of his medications that he was supposed to be taking for his acid reflux, and it was just kind of awkward.
Yeah.
It's like that's the kind of cancer like when you say when you go into like McDonald's and it says there's shit in here that will cause cancer. You're like, yeah, that's that kind of cancer.
Yeah, cancer, Brian. The kind that you're most likely on this stage to get in the next 3 years. It's definite cancer. I don't know if you think like, oh, I got the chill cancer.
What kind of cancer did he have?
It was chondrosarcoma, so it was like a bone.
Sounds ethnic. I don't
Pretty
like
rare. I don't know too much, but
Yeah, it's a deep cancer.
yeah, it's not what.
What did you found out less than a year before he died that he had it?
No, it was actually right before I graduated high school. So it was like a month off.
Right.
And it was
It's been about 5 years.
Yep.
So he did the work, but he went through treatment for it to hold it off for a little bit.
All this cyberknife, chemo.
So the last 5 years have all been hard, and then it slowly fizzled out. Wow. How's your mom handling it all?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
She's done actually probably better than me.
Wow, really? Think she's getting fucked yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will. I'm sure of that, man.
She introduced you to your new stepdad?
No, not yet, man. No.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, but Bernie is mine.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, let that happen, man. Make America great again.
I love it. Wow. Did you get to say goodbye to your dad? Was it like did you know what was happening? Or?
He actually had a Caesar-induced coma right after he was told that he was terminal at the last time, and it just happened like that.
Right.
And yeah, I put my phone was hitting and shit like that. But then the next morning, couldn't get there in time.
Right. Well,
fucking depressing, man.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's just life. Sometimes, when it actually happens, and this and that, actual death started, long before that. You guys got to have some time together. It's better than him getting hit by a truck or something like that.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. I always.
Right. You'd be super depressed if that happened. You'd be a sad little
like,
bouncy boy that you
get
are.
in the car, it's like,
That's
had a
funny.
little freak out.
So what have you been doing to treat your new levels of depression? I know you're not jogging.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, not at all. No. Lots of alcohol and good frozen pizza, man.
Oh wow, there you go. This is the chairman of the board of that, Mister. That's not real cancer over here.
Yeah, frozen pizza's good. What's your favorite frozen pizza?
Fucking Red Baron, bro.
Oh wow,
Red Baron,
look at that.
It's easy, but it's got a good little sauce night, after I get done drinking, I'll have like a half a pizza,
Yeah.
and then probably have another drink, and then have the rest of the half of the pizza.
Goodness,
You
you're
know what I
just
mean?
drinking, you're eating shit. What do you do for fun? Is there any escapes for you right now?
Video games. I lift a little bit.
You lift?
When I'm like
How the
outside.
fuck do you lift? You lift weights?
Yeah, yeah. I used to power lift
Slices of
and
Red
stuff like
Baron.
that.
How about
I actually worked out for the first time yesterday, and I'm sore as piss.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah,
we know
I
how
feel like
we know
shit.
how
I'm
we
so
know how
sorry.
sore piss can be when you just drink alcohol and eat frozen pizzas. So I
Yeah,
can't imagine how
yeah.
sore
It
that
goes
is.
to the gut, legs. You know what I mean?
How about
Gut,
love? Any
genetics.
dates lately? Anything like that?
Yeah, it's always one and go. You know what I mean? Like
One
I don't,
go?
one and go.
You go on a date, it just goes okay or whatever.
No, I don't go for dates or anything like that. It's always like I know I'll hit it. That's it. Let's go.
Jesus,
I'm not
wow.
that, dude, I'm not in that moment right now.
Straight for the home run. I like this guy.
You know what I mean? Like,
No singles, no doubles.
get out of here. I'm not one of those moments where I want to get in a relationship or something like that.
So
Like,
you
I'll meet a nice girl. It's like, fuck, why are you so nice?
So
Like, I
check in
just
with the
want to go
president
to
of
piece of
first
shit.
Why do I get the vibe that you're the emo leprechaun?
Does seem like that.
Yeah, I'm like half ginger hybrid. Yeah.
Why are you scared to be in a relationship? That might help you out the most.
Yeah, you could put all your depression on someone else.
Yeah,
no.
And drag them into your sad
That'd be
existence.
great. That'd be great. That'd honestly be good. I think I should do
You're
that.
scared getting close to someone because they might go and die or something like that. I think you should talk to the Ethiopian guy.
Yeah. It's one of those like, oh my god, she's dating her ex.
Like how often do you just ghost these chicks? Ghosting them is one way to follow in your father's footsteps, by the way. No, I'm kidding. What'd you say? What was the answer there?
I always like short text and then act like I fell off the face of the earth. You know what I mean?
Wow,
Like, I don't know.
incredible. How recent was your last one and done?
Last month.
My goodness, look at you. And you find these girls on apps and things like that?
No,
Find
lots
them
of
on Postmates or something like that?
high school friends that always had a thing for me or something like that.
They always had a thing for you. You're a funny guy, dude. I don't know what high school of hideous people you went to, but all these chicks that always had a thing for me, you know what I mean?
He went to Notre Dame University like the clock tower.
Well, Alex, I hope you come back again. Sign up for the show some other time when we're around.
Awesome.
This is your first time ever. You gotta look at this as a new opportunity. A lot of comedians, their depression and anxiety go way down. All right, there he goes. I was about to give him life-changing advice, and then he walked away on me. Just like his father, he just disappeared.
Tony,
I never got to say goodbye.
in his defense, he wanted done to.
Hold another name out. Here we go. Make some noise for Caitlin Johnson. Here we go. Feels so fresh and clean. So sexy. Caitlin Johnson. Here comes someone. I see movement. I can feel it. This is going to be good. Caitlin Johnson.
Jack really travels in this room.
Come on, one more time for Caitlin Johnson.
Hi. I'm so nervous. Okay. So, a lot of gender talk lately, right? It's got me a little confused. So, I like to identify as a gay man now because I like to take it up the butt so much. So me and my boyfriend work together. My parents don't think it's a good idea. They think that we aren't going to get anything done. But there is somebody who had a girl working for him who is Osama bin Laden, and they got two things done. So I'm a waitress, and the most asked question I get is, "What are you?" or like, "Where are you from?" Something like that. So I like to fuck with them, and I say that I am a, I'm sorry, I'm a Syrian refugee, and then after that, they don't ask me any more questions. So my family, that's all.
There you go. Hell yeah, Caitlin So welcome to the show, Caitlin. That was fun. You identify as a gay man because you love taking it in the butthole.
That's a lie. I really don't. It hurts. So.
Red band. Come on.
So I don't want to.
You said it hurts, but you didn't say it hurts. Like you said you don't, but it hurts. Like it's in the present.
No.
My penis is so big, it's exaggerated.
Wow. My goodness, Mr. President.
How many times have you tried it? Have you tried going really slow and all the
Yeah, I've tried it. I've tried it in the shower. I've tried
that
it.
terrifying.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It just hurt every time. Apparently, some girls have loose buttholes and some girls don't. I don't. So.
You do butt kegels?
I do not.
Kegels?
I do not. I don't know if they make them.
Kegels.
Yeah, they have those little sizing things. You can like start off with a small size and get bigger.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
Yeah, they sell them at Hot Topic, just like the ear gauges.
That's true. Absolutely. So, your boyfriend and you work together at a restaurant?
No, that's just one of my jobs. We have a painting business, and then I am his assistant.
Wow, what do you guys paint?
Interiors.
You paint things brown when he tries to fuck you in the ass?
Unfortunately.
Brown and red.
Wow. And you're also a waitress?
I am a waitress, yes.
You a waitress somewhere popular or like a local place?
No, I'm not. I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, you live in North Carolina now?
I'm sorry?
You live there now?
Yes.
And you're just here visiting?
Yes. We came to see you guys.
Wow, that is so cool. How far of a trip was that?
Just 5.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
Not that bad.
Pretty fast. There you go.
We're close to there, yeah.
Yeah, that's also in North Carolina. It's just saying, Brian Sedone just saying things that he knows about North Carolina out loud.
Actually, I love Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is in South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Again, near North Carolina.
Sorry.
These are all fun facts about, or near North Carolina. What did you say about Osama bin Laden?
The Windy City.
I said that my parents don't think that it's a good idea we're working together, but Osama bin Laden had his girl working with him, and they got 2 things done.
Oh, yes. 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Absolutely. Wow. How long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
2-3 years, I think.
Very good, very good. What do you like about him?
His name's Blaze, so it's pretty cool.
Wow,
Just like his
that's
name.
it.
His name is Clutch.
What's his name? Blade?
Blaze.
Blade. How does he spell it?
BLAISE.
Whoa, that's sort of a letdown though, right?
Yeah.
'Cause that's not as cool as the Z.
I mean, I thought his name was Blase when I first met him. So, but it's okay.
Hell
We're
yeah.
cool now.
Funny, North Carolina is the home of Ludwig drums.
Oh wow, that's really
Monroe.
cool.
Do you live near Monroe?
Very cool. We love Ludwig. Joel's an official artist of Ludwig, and that's fun. What are your political leanings and thoughts? We don't ever ask anyone this, but I'm interested because you're a girl from North Carolina. In North Carolina, things are a little bit different there.
It is way different than here.
Just tell the truth. Don't be afraid of what all these poor Washington, D.C. people think about your political leanings. Just tell the truth right down the barrel.
I like Trump.
Hey, look at that. Fucking, I just love watching the non-movement of audience members. Very
Yeah.
Hashtag I'm a woman.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Your boyfriend also leans to the right?
He does.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
He's a very big, he has a MAGA hat too.
Wow, that's cool. What's the most racist thing you've heard him say?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
If you were to guess.
I don't know. He says the N-word a lot.
I didn't think it would get that good. I hoped it would get that good, but I didn't think it actually would.
To be fair, it is very common.
Right, exactly.
Very common.
Is he
so cool. I love that we had this conversation. I love that this came out here. Very rarely do we get to talk about white people saying the N-word. It is something that
it's true. Something that should be addressed more often. It's very common. We say it in the rap music.
It's true.
How long are you guys in town for, you and the boyfriend?
Just until Saturday.
Ah, very cool. That's fun. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Any fun plans around the city?
The History Museum in Savannah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wow, very good, sir.
Wow.
A black man just asked which history museum. An audience member getting the rare killer line in here. That should not encourage other people to do that. That is a 1 in a million event that very rarely happens on the show, in which an audience member says something funny enough that it should have been said. Congratulations. That's like winning the lottery,
Yeah.
sir. We never see that happen.
Is that the black guy from the Green Mile back there?
My goodness. Wow. That is so cool. Wow. Well, very fun stuff. And if you guys want, if you're bored tomorrow night, I'll throw you on the guest list for one of the stand-up shows. I love having racist audience members at my shows. So it's one of the things that I'm into. I like people of all different shapes and sizes. I like having black people at my shows and white guys that use the N-word. You know what I mean? It's a real melting pot. I like being able to see if I can make all different types of people laugh. So if you guys want, you can drop my name and come on to one of the stand-up shows tomorrow night.
White Asian asshole.
Ryan, what is going on with you right now?
I was thinking
It's just
about
like, all right, I guess you're thinking about it.
How is that more offensive than the N-word? Huh?
It is. Somehow it's just like the most simple just thoughts of buttholes and all right, well, there you go. Caitlin, very fun stuff. You even though a lot of the things that you said were not necessarily true, I still find you very interesting, and you gave us a lot of interesting, honest information during your interview. So great job up here. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
There you go. First time for Caitlin Johnson. There she goes. Caitlin Johnson, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time? See what happens here. Going into the bucket.
Little known fact about the saxophone, its normal size. I'm such a huge man that it looks very tiny in my hands.
Okay. How about Marin Phillips or Marvin? Marvin? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
The place goes crazy. This guy is dancing his way to the stage. Wow.
Wow.
Shit's about to go down. I can feel it. Come on, make some fucking noise.
I'll tell you what, I'm a substitute teacher. So one day I'm at elementary school, next day I'm in middle school, the next day I kill myself. I did speed dating recently. Asked why you go on a date and take a bunch of methamphetamine and they're pretty out of their minds. You leave an impression, so they're thinking about me. Anyway, I suffer from 2 types of envy, muscular dystrophy, and massive dick. Hey, it's not funny. I'm gonna have lower back issues.
Wow. Wow. Standing ovation. Live in Washington, D.C. Unbelievable. All half the audience just stood straight up, which is more than we can say for you during your entire performance. Incredible.
killed it. He killed it. You killed it. Killed it.
Absolute murderous performance, Martin. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years. All of it here in D.C.?
Mostly.
Mostly in Washington, D.C. You must get a lot of work, huh?
I try to do.
Yeah, that's very fun. You do anything else other than stand-up?
I do substitute teach, but...
You really do?
Yeah, it's been part of my life.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I know most classrooms really don't think they're going to do much when a normal substitute teacher comes in.
I can't fucking imagine how excited these kids must be when you come stumbling your ass in there just fucking... We are doing less than nothing today, motherfuckers. We are watching a video for sure.
It's even better than they realize.
That is so fucking cool, dude. My goodness, wow. And you from D.C. originally?
No, we're South there, Virginia Beach area.
And it, yeah, that sounds about right, Virginia. So what two relatives had to fuck for this to happen?
We're still looking through the family tree for that one.
Right. Exactly. You look like you fell out of the family tree. Wow. Mark, you are...
My dick was so massive.
Yeah, no, I know. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. I can't even imagine the type of cock that you're dealing with. I bet you're fucking hung like Jeff Epstein down there, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking...
He didn't kill himself.
Right. Yeah, I know.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said that. You're hung like Epstein very suspiciously, you know what I mean? Incredible stuff. Wow. So, my goodness. And how about for fun? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
This might sound weird, but
yeah.
I just released my Ariana Grande parody song album.
Wow, really?
It's on SoundCloud.
Oh yeah? How can people find that?
Oh, you go to SoundCloud and you type in Martin Phillips. There's a picture of me like her album. The thank you that she's like tosses like this, upside down.
So let's get...
Except it's me. Like,
oh my goodness.
Not her, it's me.
So what how do the people find it? Martin Phillips?
Yeah, M-A-R-T-I-N-P-H-I-L-L-S. And she has a picture. You can...
Has anyone ever told you you sound like you talk underwater?
It sounds like he's talking through a fan, you know?
Very common.
Wow.
I like it.
I've heard, I talk like I'm on one of those beds you get cruises that vibrate. I bet.
Wow.
I bet sex with you is great, dude. Big cock, shaky like a vibrator.
Heck yeah. This guy only has special moves in the bedroom. Bad, man.
When they auto-tune your voice, it just sounds normal.
What's it called? It's Martin Phillips, Ariana Grande.
Thank you, Tex.
Thank you, Tex.
Yeah, thank you, Tex. It's on SoundCloud.
Yeah, we're fine. It turns out a lot of Ariana Grande SoundCloud things pop up when you type that into Google. It's a little bit hard to find. It's like...
What's your SoundCloud handle?
Martin Phillips.
Yeah. Martin, I'm going to tell you the same thing the doctor told your parents a long time ago. I got bad news for you. You're not the only Martin Phillips on SoundCloud.
Well, okay, thank you, like the letter U.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
Makes any difference.
It probably will.
Oh, I think I see it.
You see it?
No.
Oh,
I don't know. It's got as far as I did.
Well, yeah, you know.
But hey,
Oh no, he caught it.
When's the, last time you ever been with a woman sexually?
Not too many times.
Not many times.
It happens. So
How much did it cost?
no counts.
I like that.
Well, your mom is pretty cheap, so.
Oh! Holy shit. When's the last time you kissed a girl, Martin?
Like last year.
Last year? My goodness, wow. I don't know, maybe there's a girl here that might want to... Is there a fan of the show? What do you say we end this episode with a fucking bang, huh? Is there a Kill Tony fangirl here that'd be willing to... Wow, look at this right here! Oh my goodness, straight over the top! Whoa! Wow. Making dreams come true. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Jamie.
How about a big hand for Jamie, everybody? One of these comedy heroes here on Kill Tony. And you know what? Before we do that, let me just say one more thing. We have one more Kill Tony after this. How many of you are coming to the second Kill Tony? Some diehard fans here. Martin, before you go, I want to let you know, are you sticking around for the second show? Yeah, let's do it. Why don't we give you I want to see another new minute from you on the second show. We're going to go back to back here. Thank you very much, Martin. Very, very fun performance. How about one more time for Martin Phillips, everybody, DC Soap. 8 years in the game. That's a real fucking comedian right there. Shout out to the Karma of the Bucket of Destiny for giving us that to end the episode. Very exciting stuff. Thank you all for coming out. We have another show after this. We got to turn it and burn it to 10 p.m. And we have 4 stand-up shows this weekend. You can join the many great DC people and some good old North Carolina racists and see some stand-up comedy shows this weekend. See the judges become the old defendants here as we work out our own material here in DC before heading to another show on Sunday in New York City. If anybody gets excited, Nancy, why not make the short train trip with us to New York City on Sunday for the Gramercy Theater? Don't forget, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, PA, and Cleveland, Ohio, right around the corner here in December. And right after this show, as fast as we can, we're going to be signing posters and shaking hands, taking very, very, very quick pictures. If you're coming to both shows, do not come to this meet and greet. Come to the one after the second show because we have to get through it really fast and then reload the room again. So, and we'll have more time to say hi to you if you do it after the second show anyway. You can tell us how big of fans you are, how I'm your favorite top young rising comedian in the world. You can say anything you want to me, really. Just get it all out there. How about one more time for the one and only President of the United States, Donald J. Trump? Like I said earlier, Jeremiah is headlining all over. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com, Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Chicago and Rosemont. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Jeremiah stand-up on social media. And hey, there's a new Jeremiah Wonders Road cast with the entire Kill Tony cast. David Lucas, Louis Montgomery, the entire Kill Tony cast. Tony, Red Band. Thank you guys. Love it.
Jeremiah Watkins. Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez was here. How about it for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
It's my first time in DC. Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Caveman Coffee for this delicious coffee that we've been drinking up here all night, and shout out to Ridge Wallet, our newest sponsor here at Kill Tony, and we mean it. If you want to do something cool, make your life a little bit sleeker, I think we all agree that being organized and simple is a better way to live your life. Go to ridgewallet.com/Kill Tony, save 10% off your order. Show your support for this show and for the great products they make over at ridge.com/Kill Tony. Live audience, it's our first show in DC. Did you guys have fun tonight? There you go. We have to do another show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up?
How are you?
Some people just love losing money.
Are you one of them?
Well, I said to the guy, like the guy, I said, look, you're not gonna win with the Fair Work Commission. Like, you can pay me $1,000 now, or you can wait 2-3 weeks, and the Fair Work Commission of Mississippi will probably make you pay another 400. So you're gonna be paying 1,400. You can pay me $1,000 now, or you can wait 3 weeks and lose another $400.
What did he say?
He just said he just said that he doesn't think he's gonna lose. I was like, well,
Okay. Well,
he said, well, you're only sorry.
he very well could. Did you record your conversation with him?
No,
Why not?
it was text message.
Oh, it's text message?
I'll send you the text message, but my real name's in there.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes to awake. Just one moment. So,
Yeah.
um, what what's the next plan with the Fair Work Commission?
I'm just gonna wait less than 3 weeks.
Okay, that's a good move.
Yeah, he's stupid because he could literally save $400 a day, wait 3 weeks, and pay me an extra. The longer he waits, the more money he owes me.
Right now,
Plus, plus he just has to deal with the phone calls.
now why aren't you going for 2,400?
legal team told me just to go for $1,300 an hour.
Oh, okay. Why is that?
Because there was no written agreement for the commission.
Oh, okay. You know, do you have a friend or anybody who else who could just go in and try to go through their orientation again like you did, but like get some more documentation on them?
They don't work here anymore.
I mean, you say that, but they don't just pack up shop every single person who worked for them. They just might have went underground.
No, they went. They bailed. They don't work. They don't work in their state anymore.
Okay. I
Do
mean,
I have someone in Queensland that could apply for the company and work there? Maybe.
okay. Yeah, there you go. Could you contact them and ask them?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi,
What's up, pimp?
I've got a challenge for you.
What's that?
This challenge will make you a lot of money.
What is it?
Figure out how the dating app algorithm works and then build a profile that only gets matches
Okay, I mean, that's pretty easy.
as a male.
That's pretty easy to do. Do you want to know what it is?
What?
Be over 6'6". Be like 6'6". Like 90% of women would date you.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. I've seen a statistic on it.
So all I gotta do is put 6'6" in my profile and then everyone's gonna match with me.
Yeah.
Do you know why women are more attracted to tall men?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Father offspring.
No.
Yeah, and like it's about physical size and about being able to like provide their offspring with the best chance at survival.
No, you're wrong because taller men live shorter lives.
Yeah, that used to be more true, and it's not really that true. Uh, and like there are tall people. Usually, that's true above 6'7" or so. That's why 6'6" is kind of the sweet spot. But yeah, I've seen the statistic like if you say that you are 6'6", 90% of women will swipe right on you just based on that. You could be ugly as fuck, but just based on that statistic.
So all I gotta do is put 6'6" in my dating profile.
Yeah, why don't you try it?
But what about when I show up and I'm not 6'6"?
No, 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 no. You don't show up. You just if you want to test it, just put in there 6'6", and you'll get a bunch of really hot chicks.
I mean, it's not a lie.
You could just wear platform shoes.
Well, I'll just say I'll just say that I meant my dick was 6'6".
That doesn't make any sense.
What?
What does 6'6" mean for a dick?
Inches.
Yeah, but the way that you type it is like six, and then a single apostrophe, or yeah, like yeah, single apostrophe, and then another six, which indicates 6 foot 6. If you were talking 6 inches, it would be like six and then double
My
apostrophe.
dick. My dick's actually 6'9", but
That doesn't even make sense. You mean 6.9?
yeah, 6.9 inches. It pisses me off because it's so close to 7, but it's also funny.
Okay, well, um, that is still not how you would write it. You would write 6.9 then with a period. All right, you shitbag. Ready to lose?
What?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right, just for a moment. Let me get my bearings.
Oh, no.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Sue?
I'm ready.
All right, well, just one moment. I'm not. I'll be there. Give me a few minutes. I just need to get my bearings. I'm awake now. I'm like sitting up, which is huge, giant.
So would you be pissed if you were in my situation?
No. Um. You got the text message to the guy, right? That and he didn't deny that you worked there this time around. Is that correct?
I did.
I mean, he's just gonna. That's his plan. They just keep saying that to anybody who brings in a complaint. Um, that basically like, oh, we don't have any record that you worked here, and since they don't make you sign paperwork, it's a pretty good scam.
Is that what he's going to say when the fair work commission?
Yeah, but you've got text messages with people who work for their company,
Yep.
so that's about all you have. Have you learned a lot from this experience about what really a job is and what contractors are and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good. Dude, look up Mickey Dolan. Let me know right now. Go look up Mickey Dolan, Mickey space Dolan from the band The Monkees, and tell me that you look like him or not.
Well, he fucked up because he said that only alphas work there.
He said only
I've
Alpha.
got proof that I work.
He said
I've
only.
got proof that I work for them.
He said only
But I
Alpha.
got text messages. I've got text messages of Alphas.
What's Alphas?
Alphas. Person.
That's somebody's name.
Yep.
Okay, so he admitted that Alphas work there, and then you have text messages with Alphas. That's what you're saying, right?
Yep.
Okay, well that's good.
Yep.
What happened to Alphas?
He won't answer my phone calls.
Okay, does he still work there?
No.
What happened to him?
He quit.
When you went to the Fair Work Commission, did they tell you how many complaints they had about this company?
No.
But they just said you're not alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. I'm almost done.
You think I'll get my money?
If you keep pursuing it, there's a chance.
You think there's a chance I won't?
Oh yeah, definitely. But if you pursue it,
Why is that?
I mean, if you stop pursuing it, you might not.
Okay. Do you think I have enough evidence that I work there?
That's a tough one, but I think so. All right, you have an invitation.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchman.
Another question. Do you think they know what they're doing and they're doing it intentionally so they don't have to pay me?
Absolutely.
Let's fucking do it then. The
Like
Late
you said,
Show,
this is
Kill
a scam
Tony,
to
our
get
first
free
night
labor out
ever
of
in
people.
Washington, D.C., coming off a hot first show. Hey, look, it's Brian Redneck.
But I think it's bigger than that. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think it is. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think they are doing it with customers. They are getting down payments from people and just skipping out and never doing any work. But you just don't know that. And the Fair Work Commission doesn't see that. That would be like, I don't know, do you have like a Consumer Affairs Bureau?
Yeah.
So is that someplace you could contact and say, hey, I used to work for this company and they've been doing some shady things. I just want to see if they have any complaints against them. How did you get this job? Like, was it on Craigslist or something?
It was on a website called sig.com, which is like a search where you find jobs.
All right. Well, do you have the posting?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, isn't that like evidence as well that like, hey, they were hiring at the time?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good.
Look, I want these people. I want these people to pay me, but also, if they don't pay me, I also want that company to fucking go to.
go to shit.
Yeah.
I understand that. I would feel the same way.
If they just pay me tomorrow, then I wouldn't fuck it. Like, as soon as it's over and I get the payment, then I'm going to move on. If like the Fair Work Commission says, I'm going to write a lot of fucking bad reviews on their company.
That's basically what the only thing you can do. The thing is, they can just pretty easily create a new company name though, and a new website.
Yeah, but it's going to cost them more. It's going to cost them more than it would if they just pay me.
Right. I mean, you can call them out and be like, Chris there is a scam artist, and all these other people are scam artists.
I generally don't think anyone else. I generally think
What about?
other person working there with me was legitimate. I don't think the company's legitimate.
Right. Well, we know that it's not. And again, if I were you, I would contact the Consumer Affairs Bureau and ask them, do they have any complaints about this company taking people's down payments and never doing any installations? Like, I know you didn't ask a lot of questions, or they got rid of people who asked a lot of questions, but weren't you curious, like, who does the work? You know what I mean? Like, you're selling solar, okay, and they promised, like, good, they promised good, you've never finished this whole, by the way. They promised good results, but who was it? Who was supposed to be doing the work? Do you understand what I'm saying?
The person who installed the solar installation.
Yeah, but who was that? Who was that?
Not sure.
Exactly. So I bet that that person doesn't exist. And plus, like to install solar, you need more than just one person. It's like a team that does it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but you don't know any of the people on the team. You don't even know if they existed. That's the most efficiently I've ever done this whole. I'm not good at it, and yet you still haven't scored. All right, that's one win in a
I don't
row.
know why. Everyone I talked to is leaving the company as well. Has left the company as well, except for Chris.
Why? What reasoning did
Isn't
they?
that
What reasoning did they give that they left? Like, didn't you say some girl worked there?
I called her? I called the main company 2 days ago. 2 days ago, and said like on Friday, sorry. I called the main company on Friday, and it was the same girl. And then I texted her on the other phone number that she contacted me, and she says she doesn't work there when I spoke to her on Friday.
Okay. I mean, I would just document this stuff very closely. I'd record my conversations with them. I would take screenshots of all my text messages with them because they're obviously giving you the runaround.
Yeah, when I go to the fair work in Mission, I'm wondering. I just don't understand how they're actually making a profit.
Well, this is something that even before you started working there, you questioned. You thought it was a drug laundering scheme.
Yeah. I don't think they're doing that many states.
Wow. Exciting. History was made hours ago when we had our first ever live Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. How exciting. You guys come to the late show? They say the late shows, historically, late shows are always better than first shows. We're excited. Life is good. We're on the road continuously. 4 stand-up shows this weekend, 2 tomorrow, 2 the next night, right here. Catch
Likely
the
pure
new
lard.
hour-long set from me, including spots with all your favorite Kill Tony members: Red Band, Jeremiah, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and then we go Sunday to New York City, live from the Gramercy Theater for our third time this year. Very exciting stuff. We are the #1 live podcast in the world after all. Crazy.
You asked what the most
Columbus,
unhealthy food
Ohio,
is.
December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. And Cleveland,
It's
December
like cooking
15th.
grease,
All
basically.
the big venues. Very exciting stuff. Ryan J. Ebelt made unbelievable posters for this
like
trip.
in small
Special
amounts
DC
with.
posters
It's used
that
for like.
pay homage to DC, the comic book. Some
It's
actually
used in
the Joker
dishes.
on them.
Yeah, and I'm of course Wonder Woman, but have a good crotch.
To like.
Check it out.
There you go.
Sometimes to give flavoring,
Hot
but
crotch, little thigh gap
more
for the
so
first
for
time
like
in my life.
First time in my life.
That's
lubrication
right. And we took a lot of risks starting a show like that. People thought we were crazy. We didn't make a penny our first few years doing it. We gave away tickets for free at the Comedy Store in the Belly Room, and we built an infrastructure. And now we're in the main room every single Monday, even
Do they
when we're
sell
on
it in
tour.
prison?
We fill it up every Monday, which is a goddamn anomaly. If you could have
No,
seen what the
not
Comedy
to my
Store looked
knowledge.
like when I got there 12 years ago on Mondays, that room sat dark and empty, and we
In the
couldn't be more
United
proud of the
States?
work that we're doing. We take a lot of chances, and we know how to place our bets.
I don't
And
really
that's
know.
why I go to
I
my
think they have
bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they
sandwiches
pay when you win. Let's face
and
it,
then like
where you're betting is just as
cheap
important
foods.
as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute
I think they have.
I mean, do the smart thing. If we're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie.
I think they have like
when
a
you
thing
bet on
called a
games after the
commissary
kickoff
where
and you don't like what's
you
going
can
on,
like
you can
buy
always
like
switch teams. Like that's
special
great.
things for people as well.
You made a bad decision beforehand.
And I'm not sure how
You're
that all works.
feeling iffy about it. Change your bet. You can still win.
How can you do that? That's
Dude, you
great.
know that you've
You're
like
the kind of guy
never
that
beat
likes
me
to
on
bet
this
a little
hole.
and win a lot. Try a parlay. If your picks come true, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year, right?
That's absolutely true. Business is a booming. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY. That's pretty easy. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid.
Okay.
How exciting is that? Just unbelievable stuff. And life is good. I used to have a lot of depression and anxiety and things like that, and a lot of days were cold, bad days. You know what I mean? Cold, bad days. Cold, bad days. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% real CBD.
None of them. That's obvious.
Wow. That's depression, anxiety, and insomnia. Those are three things that CBD can help you
I
out
don't
with.
think that's true.
You know, they have
Welcome, welcome.
What about?
This month we were highlighting the gummy bears. Man, I love these gummy bears. They got some new
What's
flavors in
that?
these gummy bears. They got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue
Maybe
raspberry,
something like
sour
that.
strawberry.
I don't
And
think
for
you're
the
better than
seasonal
I am at
apple
it.
pie, they have a real
But I'm
Rabbi,
just.
why are you jerking off?
I'm
Oh
not
my
jerking off,
goodness,
you
made with
creep.
real apple cider, not the vinegar. It's real apple cider. Go to
The
infinitecbd.com.
indoor
That's
iPhone player is just
infinitecbd.com.
like
And
a
if you
fucking
use
ring.
promo code Tony15, you get 15% off.
I just
That's
made a mistake.
Yo, Rabbi, somebody
infinitecbd.com.
made you
Use
a
the
meme,
promo
bro.
code Tony15.
Okay,
You get
that's fine then.
15% off.
Obviously, I don't really care right now.
And that's good. It's good to be
Well, we
able to
got
save
mad
money
views.
and do good things
Okay,
and
great.
have a
That's
lot of fun
amazing.
doing that, right? And you know what you could do with the extra money
How's your
that you
day going?
save? You can put it in your new Ridge wallet.
Bro, was it
That's what we
caption?
have.
It was
That's
like
what we
this
use.
was not
I used
strikes
to
in
have an
front
old
of
janky wallet, you know, those old dad Midwest East Coast tendencies of having a thick wallet with every business card and food card, right?
No,
Yeah.
we'll just be tied.
Card,
Subway
yeah,
card,
Subway card,
McDonald's card, Wendy's card.
Yeah.
We have all the cards.
Yeah.
The Ridge wallet makes it easy. It's sleek. It's made out of
All right, Zoot,
titanium
you
or
ready for
carbon
Scrabble?
fiber or aluminum, and it's really thin. It keeps you in
I just
check,
want
and
Scrabble.
life's just simpler
No,
and
you
more
didn't.
beautiful when you're organized.
Yeah, I think it's cool when we got it. Like, I think you immediately figure out, like, hey, this is way better, and you don't want to put extra shit in your wallet. Like,
Right.
it's so nice and cool. It's like having a new iPhone or something in your pocket. You don't have to put it in your back pocket where it's hurting your back while you're sitting on it. You just have this little thing in your front pocket. It's great.
It's easy to travel with. It just makes life a lot better. And you'll never believe this, but you'll get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. And again, you get free returns if you don't like it. And there's a lifetime warranty if you do like it. It's a win-win situation. I would bet on them at mybookie.ag. But instead, I just have one. I use one. It's a product that I believe in. I'm getting my entire family them for Christmas. My family doesn't listen to Kill Tony, so I can say that. Go to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony, and make sure you use that code because that's how they'll know we sent you. Get 10% off. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Not gonna lie to you. We read 3 ads today because the band had to get ready. There's a band here, ladies and gentlemen. We brought them with us. It's their first time ever performing in DC. Tonight is. So let's see what happens. This last episode, you know, they're always different characters. This last episode, we were
I'm ready
graced
for
with the
that,
presence
Zoot.
of the great Donald J. Trump and Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. We never know, and that's a perfect example. That's our first time having Alexandra on the show. Donald Trump, clearly a return guest. We've seen him before. We never know what's going to happen. I had to face this direction the whole time because we were sharing a green room back there. They've been getting ready for a long time. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us all night. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh my God! What? You work at Blockbuster? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is incredible. This is the first time these guys have been on this show. I'm positive of it. This is very exciting. Clearly, Blockbuster employees. And I'm guessing you must be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's your name?
No, my name is Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah.
Wow, Spencer. Very
I
interesting.
just got my learner's permit.
You did? Oh, you're a young guy, huh? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 15.
Wow, Spencer, look at you. My goodness, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, and my first job, man. Don't screw it up, man.
Other than Blockbuster, you mean?
No, Blockbuster's my first job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome, Spencer. This is a very exciting thing. You work, you're from here around the D.C. area?
There's only one Blockbuster left, and that's in, like, I can't say the exact location of it, but...
Why can't you say it?
I don't know.
All right. And then, oh, wow.
I don't know where I work, man.
What'd you say?
As a teenager.
My goodness, and back here, clearly you brought with you what appears to to be a beautiful young woman? I don't know. I don't know what to say about this.
I wish I could have fast forwarded to the end of that punchline, dude.
Well, that's a good blockbuster. I get it.
There really isn't a good problem, dude. The name's Kyle, dude.
You really just look like yourself today, Joel. So that's why I had trouble thinking of anything that I haven't said a million times before.
You really think my hair's this big, dude?
I don't know. All right, I guess so. Blockbuster employees. I'm starting to see why they went out of business. Wasn't the customer service. Can I say, Spencer, I've never seen anyone with a smaller forehead than you in my entire life. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a condition.
I love it. We got Spencer and Kyle from Blockbuster. We got Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, the fucking dirty DC bucket of destiny. Right here. The birthplace of America. The capital of the greatest nation on the planet. Heck yeah. It's one of the original buckets here in Washington, D.C. It's one of the original buckets ever made in America. Not a lot of people know that. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of it. Someone gets to come up and do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then I interview them after their time is up, find out more about their lives. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle bear. That's where we are. And we are here in DuPont Circle, from what I've been told. So the bear is very close, and it's ready to come out, so make sure you do your time.
Oh, by the way, to get on stage.
Very good. There's only one entranceway, only one way up. You must be wondering how, because the whole front's covered. You have to go through that door all the way over there. You have to make your way over there. You go through the door, make a right turn. Take your time walking through there. There's a lot of crazy things to your left and right. Don't look at them or stare at them. Get immediately to the stage. Cool? You guys ready to start this fucking show? Be careful coming up to the stage if you get called. Yep. For those of you in the aisleways and whatnot, tuck your feet in when people are getting through. Come on, be polite and be a team player. You guys ready for this? Here we fucking go. The final DC Kill Tony of the night, show number 2. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Getting us started. Make some noise for Ethan Young. Here we go. Ethan Young. Hey, the Jurassic Park thing.
Yes, dumb. Oh, this is insane.
Here he is, Ethan Young, everybody.
That's pretty good, big dog.
Hi, everyone.
I just scored great.
I'm Ethan.
Point.
I'm originally from California, if you couldn't already tell by what I look like. My friends, they tell me I look like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just don't understand why. I mean, they label me as the trans in the group.
Okay.
Like, I look that much like a woman, right? I mean, I used to have long hair, like, past my shoulders. And I think that when I decided to cut my hair, as I was in the DCA airport, I won't call it that asshole's name. I was in the DCA airport, and I was walking in, and this guy was walking out of the men's restroom, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, this is the..." Ooh. And he walked off, and I was like, "Oh." He was about to say, "This is the women's restroom, and I shouldn't be going in here." And I felt a little awkward, so I decided to cut my hair, but there's benefits of having short hair. There's benefits of looking like a woman, you know. Lots of gay men and lesbians buy you drinks and bars, I gotta say that, so thank you.
Fuck yeah, Ethan Young. Ethan Young. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ethan. I missed about the first 35 seconds you said because I was laughing hysterically because for the first time in the history of the show, I turned to Jeremiah, the saxophone player, and I said that sounded like shit when he played the Jurassic Park theme, and we had our own little laugh. Every once in a while, you gotta break the monotony of the show.
I'm in high school. I'm still taking lessons.
I missed the beginning, but I'm guessing by just the sound of the beats and timing, I've been doing this show long enough, my guess is that you probably played it safe comedically, probably made a joke about how you look like Ellen DeGeneres, or like a woman or something like that, and then referenced it at the end, brought it back with a callback to that, but it didn't really work that well the first time, so it just sort of floundered out at the end, am I right?
Yeah,
I love it. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
my third time.
Okay, good enough. How about a hand for Ethan, everybody? Third time doing stand-up. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're doing things that should work, that makes sense that it would work. But the truth is, man, I feel like you're, and I don't know, all I know is a little bit of what I've seen so far. And I can just tell because, you know, I've been doing this for a long fucking time, and not this show, I'm just talking about stand-up. You walk through rooms, you hear stuff as your work. I used to work the door at the Comedy Store. I've heard so many people make jokes about how they look like a woman or how they look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I mean? I can tell that there's more behind the fucking surface. Plus, you look like a regular grown man. You sort of have, you have very Bull Dykey haircut going on, but other than that, you look like you could be a fucking surfer dude or something like that. Like, I'm not really seeing the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Me, I look like a bitch. You know what I mean? That's just the fact.
No, I don't think that.
No, I know. But I give the haters what they want. Then I spot them and remember where they're sitting and how to talk to them at the meet and greet after the show. You know what I mean? Oh, good, nice to meet you too, fuck. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah, you gotta pick out the haters.
Anyway, let's find out more about you, Ethan, because I'm sure if we scratch the surface, we're gonna find something. Third time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. What do you do for work?
I work in an international democracy development NGO
What
here
the
in DC.
fuck?
Yeah, some typical. I work in DC is the answer.
That is the most Washington DC answer I've ever heard.
No, it's true.
International democracy. How's that going? These fucking animals out there don't know shit about democracy. Am I right?
I work in Latin America, so at the moment there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work to do, is all I'll say.
You ain't lying. Look at this fucking guy back there. Why don't you start with him? Teach him how to.
Oh, you're from Mexico, though, right? Mexico's doing pretty well.
Shut up.
Oh.
Yeah, they're doing great. A family of 8 was just murdered on the border yesterday, but yeah, they're just doing great.
They were white Mormons, though. They had no place down there, you know.
Oh my God, what the fuck's going on over here? Goodness, busting out that fucking grandma Christmas sweater early this year. Oh, look at you.
This is what I wore to work today.
I know, I'm going to international democracy. What do you want me to do? This is what we wear. Alright, so let's talk about it. You're 23 years old. What do you do for fun? What do you got going on with yourself?
I love to travel. I save money to travel.
Yeah.
I like to rock climb. You know, I'm a typical California kid, though. I mean, I rock climb, I hike, I bike. I'm the walking stereotype of California.
I'm from California. I do none of those things.
So
far in LA? Yeah. Fuck LA.
Whoa. What does that mean? Why do you say that? Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area. There's a big rivalry between the two of us. I gotta represent the Bay.
Yeah, there's a big rivalry. Sure, yeah. One place is fucking rainy and the other's beautiful. What are you talking about, you moron?
Oh, Zook, 45?
Everything. You're not very democratic.
That was amazing, dude. That's the one of the best ones you've ever
Yeah,
had.
this is like one time in the West Side Story when they were all like,
Oh, you can do the next one.
Seems like a very wise reference for a high school video store clerk.
Yeah, it's an old movie.
Wow. So Ethan, tell us something. Tell us some things that are more vulnerable about you. You know, everything you're telling us is other than that you look like a woman. You know, what's some like embarrassing stuff or something? You know that maybe
some like
Spencer. Go ahead.
Yeah, my girlfriend started her period and I accidentally said ooh.
All right. There you go. And Ethan, how about you?
I'll open up. I mean, my dad gambled away all his money and had to flee to Canada. That was rough. Red Band.
What did he gamble? What did he gamble it on, Ethan?
Oh, what didn't he gamble it on?
I don't know. What didn't he gamble? Sure, answer either one of the questions.
We got.
Do you think he went to mybookie.ag and used the promo code Tony?
If you want to be like my dad, go to mybookie.ag.
Okay, Ethan, stop taking creative chances on this show. It's not working. It's not working. So your dad gambled all the money away. How long? Him and your mom still together?
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Oh no. They divorced then when he gambled all the money.
I thank God they divorced when I was 2, so my mom had her money and he just gambled away his money. So yeah, no, my mom's a smart woman. So.
Yeah, what does she do?
She's a school teacher right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
what's that much money to gamble?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, well.
It's hard to gamble when the fucking
She went
15
that, like,
minimum
she
on
went
every
Wall
lesson.
Street
Yeah,
Guild.
just talk whenever you want, you fucking idiot. Sure, go ahead. Don't
You
step
asked
on
me about
anything.
me.
Yeah, okay, Ethan. No, it's okay. Now just say whatever you were gonna say because the joke won't work that I was gonna make. Go ahead. What were you gonna say? What'd you?
I was gonna say she went from Wall Street Guild, so she made money on Wall Street, and she was like, "Shit, I got to do something good for the world." Public school teacher.
Right, bottom of the barrel.
No, that was like the money.
What's your dad doing now? Is your dad alive or?
Oh yeah, he's alive. Yeah.
What's he doing now?
Consulting Canadian marijuana businesses on the side.
Wow.
Adds up.
Risky business.
That's in our crime section.
So what's your love life like, Ethan?
It's fine. I mean, it's DC. It's good for a straight man that looks like a lesbian woman.
Back to that again, huh? How long have you lived here?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years, huh? And you came here for work?
School originally. I stayed for work.
What school?
GW, George Washington.
Whoa, look at that. Wow, I can't believe that chick graduated from anywhere. That's incredible. Doesn't sound. That wasn't a very educated whoop-de-whoop that I heard. Wow. So, I mean, you said that you'd open up and that you would tell us some more vulnerable stuff about you, but you really just said that your dad gambled all the money away. Anything else you can think about? You have any weird habits or anything you do? You like, you do anything fucking goofy in your daily routine that you think, oh, man, I hope people don't find out about this?
Other than dress like you're from the Middle Ages?
I don't know if that's really Middle Age attire.
Yeah, what kind of Middle Ages are you talking? Shines shoes for like a knight or something. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. We are back.
Okay.
A kid in King Arthur's court, the family section.
Oh, Jesus.
Okie dokie. So Ethan, anything that you can think of that's a little bit, not that we would all think it might be weird or interesting or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've always had this thought that getting pegged wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, Like,
well,
I really think men need to be more open to their prostate.
This Ellen shit and that on top of it, I think we all know where this is going.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I pigeonholing myself?
Is there a guy that wants to give this guy a kiss for the first time in his life? Have you ever kissed a man before?
Oh, a couple times.
Oh, okay, forget it then.
Sorry.
Wow, there's a lot of people that wanted to do it. All of them raised their hands.
Yeah.
All right, everybody relax. We don't need this fucking family feud style show going on over here. All right, Ethan, I'm going to let you get back out there. There's a lot of people drinking. Well, maybe one of them will butt fuck you. Ethan Young, everybody.
That was close.
Interesting way to start the show. In my opinion, I think the pegging thing at the end was a Hail Mary effort to show vulnerability. I don't even believe him.
Yeah.
I can always tell when a guy really wants to get butt fucked.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
He was eager.
That was the old bluffaroonie, just like his dad at the poker table.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a bad bluff. I could read him like a book. Okay, this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Monford Davis. Monford Davis. Here comes Monford. It's about to go down. We are live in D.C. for Kill Tony. Hey! Yeah. Here he is, Monford Davis.
What's up, Kill Tony?
And I still haven't had any.
I like feeding my girlfriend while she's sleeping. Just something easy, just like Reese's Pieces. She's unconscious and it's irresistible at the time. She's sleeping, just hungry. Smells so good, give me more. But she gets mad because she starts getting acne and she starts gaining weight and she says, Monford, why do you do that? And I respond by saying, don't you know what the game plan is? I'm trying to make you fat and undesirable for any other potential suitors. So we broke up. Who's the asshole that's always holding the door open for me when I'm just one too many steps away? Catching in time, I gotta speed walk up to the door and shit. my tactic.
There you go.
Munford Davis. I like his style.
Fuck yeah. One of the best looking people I've seen since we got here in Washington, D.C. here today. Just a beautiful specimen of a man. How are you, Munford? That was fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. Very good. Looks like you're bidding some footing underneath you. And some pudding underneath you, perhaps, as well. So 4 months in the game, something happened where you wanted to start now? How old are you?
26.
26. What happened 4 months ago? What changed in which you're like, I'm going to fucking do this? I'm going to stop. Okay, are you okay? Okay. You had a little quick cough there out of nowhere. Very good. You handled it well, right into the sleep. Heck yeah. So what made you start stand-up? What made you want to do this?
A breakup, Tony.
A breakup? Was it the breakup with the girl that you were trying to fatten up? Is that real?
It was real.
My goodness. Looks like you... Wow. And you really told her that? You were trying to fatten her up? Like as a joke?
Jokingly.
Right.
But,
what really happened? How long were you with this girl?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. My goodness. What do you do for work?
I do a little internet transcription, audio transcription.
Okay.
I'm on disability, Tony.
Oh yeah, for what? What do you? What's? What? Is it?
Schizophrenia.
Oh really? Oh fuck yeah! This is shit. Just got even more exciting than I ever could have. Imagined. So like, what's been a wild episode for you? You ever do anything that people would consider fucking crazy?
How many? So many. One time I thought that I had children out there, and no basis for that whatsoever.
Well, I mean, you have been. I think I would completely disagree because you have looked pregnant for most of your life, I'm guessing. How many children did you think you had?
I thought I had at least one, and I acted on this delusion, and I got a vasectomy when I was 21.
Wait a minute. What? Oh my god. I've never... Oh my god.
Dude, you're the coolest guy I've ever met.
I can't decide whether getting a vasectomy off of a schizophrenic delusion is nuts or not nuts. Like, it's actually hard to describe. So, how long did this delusion last for? Is this like weeks long? Because you had to plan it with a doctor, unless you did it yourself.
Yeah, a couple months after that, I had the break and was in the hospital.
Oh, okay. How long were you in the hospital for?
30 days.
30 days. Hell yeah. And that's how you became to be the Penguin, one of Batman's arch nemesis. He's at Arkham Asylum.
Did you have to pay any late fees after that 30 days?
Ah, the Blockbuster employees of a different time. That's fun. You see any cute girls when you were in what they call the loony bin, correct?
Tony, actually,
I love it when people's answers start with Tony. That always means a great answer.
I like it, Anthony.
Somehow 100% of the time, but go ahead.
I was getting ECT treatment, electroconvulsive therapy.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, they still do that?
They still do that, and the 30 days felt like 3 days. I lost a lot of the memory, but apparently
But you didn't lose any of the weight, and that's what matters the most. You know what I mean? Yeah, you lost a lot of the memory, but
I guess I...
okay, it's Brody Stevens. Shout out to all mental health illnesses. A lot of people tell me that we help their depression a lot. I tend to think it's more the infinite CBD. You know what I mean? Like anxiety, depression, all the first telltale signs. Anyway, you close with your family?
Oh my god.
Yeah, everybody's nice. Your brothers and sisters?
I have a younger sister.
Does she have any signs of schizophrenia as well?
No.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Do you think it was? Do you think it's just perhaps onset by a moment of your life or anything like that, or is there?
I dabbled pretty hard in psychedelics.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that shit speeds it up, right?
Yeah, but apparently I still have the gene.
Right.
Ooh-ah.
Oh wow, look at that. That's a wild reference out of nowhere. You've been hanging out at the Blockbuster, Spencer?
Maybe. When was the last time you had like an issue?
It's been like 3-4 years. I've been good. I live on my own. I drive.
Oh, that's great. Heck yeah. There you go. I love that. Very cool. What do you do for fun? What are we talking about? You just plan school shootings but never go through with it? No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. I knew you.
I've said open mics.
Bowling for Columbine documentary section.
How about other than stand-up comedy? Anything else fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like going out in the woods and picking mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, so you're still doing this shit?
But you don't eat the mushrooms that you pick.
Microdose.
Oh.
No, stop it. No, that's a bad idea.
Spencer.
Have you ever seen the movie The Blair Witch Project?
Yes.
Did you like it?
All right, Spencer.
But like, don't you think that's a bad idea though? Like that can't be good for you if you're.
I'm mainly just like hunting them and finding them.
Right. Eating them and tripping and furthering your schizophrenia. Stop it, please.
Red Band's very concerned because he's here for anyone that eats fresh vegetables of any kind.
Have you tried to date double yet?
Hey, Munford, I'm gonna tell you something. I love your style, man. For 4 months,
Zoop, remember when you were gonna beat me? And then I was up by over 100 points on you?
Lean into this thing. Use the open mics as your own fucking awesome. We all use it as therapy for numerous fucking undiagnosed mental disorders that we all have. And a lot of the best are absolutely fucking wild men. So use it, fucking focus all that energy, and when you feel bad, that's when you should write a joke, because if you can write a joke when your brain's wanting to bring you down, that's going to make your writing muscle much stronger. So it's a time to embrace that. That's right.
How about one more time for Munford Davis, ladies and gentlemen? He's on social media at Munford Davis. All one word. MONFORDDAVIS.
100% true.
That's deep.
I like that. I always like fucking. It's always so fun to me how many different shapes and sizes and styles of different comedians we get to sign up for this show. You guys having fun out there? All right. Clearly anything can happen on this show. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Travis Carl. Here we go.
That's where Crazy Evolved as well.
Yep.
That ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
So I was at my friend's house the other day.
Gotcha, big
He
dog.
was telling me that he
You
walked
and my
in on his 10-year-old
66
son
win.
watching porn
How'd you
on
like
the family computer. And he was very upset by this because he was worried that watching porn at that young an age
Why are you
was
annoying?
going to like warp his son's mind. And he was just like, man, we didn't have this when we were his age. We couldn't just get online and pull up any level of pornography. I don't know what
Go
that's
get lunch and then come
today.
back. Miss Aquarius will be here by then, and then we'll play bowling.
We didn't have
Go get lunch.
Pornhub when we were his age. If we
Good
wanted
plan.
to see naked women,
Good job,
we
dude.
would have to go to a Blockbuster. Go through the horror section and then try and find a movie that had tits in it. My point is, every woman I jerked off to until I was 15 years old died horribly 10 seconds later.
There you go, Travis Carl. Absolutely.
Oh, I love that.
Hello, Travis.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Heck yeah.
A little nervous.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good.
You caught him.
no, now I am a underground utility contractor.
Whoa, hell yeah. We're an underground podcast.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean, underground?
I take hydrochloric acid and I flush it through
in these areas?
Yeah, I try to.
How do you know about this show?
I'm a fan. I went and saw you in Philly when you were there. Didn't make it on, and saw you were coming here, so we drove up.
Awesome, I love it. Who's we? Who'd you drive?
It's me, my friend Vicky, and Keller there in the back.
Ooh, Vicky and Keller. Oh my God, is it Helen Keller?
Don't start that again.
Yeah, nothing but trouble. Another viral video, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Travis, tell us about you. What are some fun facts about Travis?
Think here. I was almost arrested once for attempted rape on Vicky.
Oh
who's
my
in the
God.
back.
Wow. Jeez, that sounds about right. How did that happen?
We were drinking in Richmond, and she was blackout drunk and pissed in the middle of the street, and then passed out with her pants down.
And you're just standing there on the sidewalk stroking it, right? Just fucking spitting on your hand, just fucking staring right at it. You're trying to get underneath or squat in the middle of the street, get some of that piss on you, you know what I mean? You look like sort of like George R.R. Kelly. You know what I mean?
No, I tried to put her pants back on. And
Welcome to another episode of This Is Rape, everyone. The old reverse rapist. No, I'm putting her pants back on.
Also, my mom was there.
Who?
My mom was there.
Oh,
Mom was joining in on the rape?
Wow. One in the Vicky, two in the sticky, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I just learned the Cosby thing.
Wow. Very good. My goodness. So what happened? Did the cops let you off?
Yes, but it was a long, long conversation in which I had to introduce my mother to them. And
oh my goodness. Yeah, no one rapes in front of their own mother.
Well, maybe I was trying to pull her, and the cop turned around the corner, flashers go off.
Check in with Spencer real quick.
Yeah, can I just say, Attempted Rape on Vicky is my favorite Sublime song.
Alright, okay. Wow. My goodness. You ever end up hooking up with Vicky or doing anything?
No, we're friends because she used to date my best friend, and then we were all roommates, and then he killed himself, and then we have a long, complicated backstory.
Oh my God. He killed himself while he was living with you and Vicky?
Yeah.
Wow, how did he do it?
Pills and Miller Lite.
Oh my God. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think he needed the pills. I think it was just the Miller Lite. You drink enough of that shit. Anyway, it's exciting. Wow. So how long ago did that happen?
5, 6 years ago.
My goodness. You guys still all live together?
No, he's in heaven.
No, I know. I'm not asking about the dead guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, you like it? Sons of bitches.
Seventh Heaven, all seasons 1 through 9 in the family section.
Yes, I know he's dead, but do you still live
No, none of us live together anymore.
Right. That sort of ruined the whole part.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. There's nothing worse than apologies on My goodness gracious. So what's your living situation now?
I'm currently a 35-year-old man living with my parents.
Wow!
That's fun.
My goodness. You have your own bedroom? Or?
I do, yeah.
Is it above? Is that
it's second floor bedroom, so yeah, I'm out of the basement.
Wow.
Our Darway toy collection must be amazing.
Ah! God. So how do you get the girls upstairs to rape them? Like is it?
Oh, yeah, on the street. That's why I have to do it in the street.
Did you ever bring a girl back to your parents' house?
No, not yet.
Wow. When's the last time you've been with a woman sexually?
Well, it's been a couple weeks.
My girlfriend's never on a break ever since I accidentally said ooh when she got her period, so.
That sounds familiar. So a couple weeks ago, what happened? Where'd you meet that girl?
No, I hooked up with an ex.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Yeah. How did that go down?
No, just received.
And what kind of car was it?
It was a Ford Edge.
Wow, look at that. That's a rape car if I've ever heard of one before in my life. Ford Edge says one of your friends just killed himself a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's just the type of car you buy when a friend kills himself. You guys luckily don't have to worry about these types of things. When Brody killed himself, we all almost bought a Ford Edge at one point. It's true. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I ended up... Okay, all right. Unbelievable. All right. Well, Travis, we love it when veterans of the comedy game come on and flex their muscles. 10 years in the game, it's a compliment to us in this show that you even have the balls to sign up for it. It's only a minute, but you were unbelievable. Great interview. That's what I love. Travis, Carl, Instagram, Travis_S_Carl.
Theo, get off of Rudy.
Edge. How about a hand for Spencer and Kyle? Kyle still finding his footing a little bit here tonight, huh? A little bit of the iceberg here tonight.
Hey man, be kind.
Hey, sometimes it helps. It makes them the underdog if I lower the expectations a bit. Anyway, now that I've done that, it probably won't work at all. Pull another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of animals here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, JP. JK. Whoa, loud guy. This dude's been loud all night. He's about to get some energy out right now. From the loud guy in the front row to the man behind the microphone.
Who's in the front row right here? You remember
Yeah, some celebrities from New York are here, everybody. The juggler and his lovely wife. Here he is, JP.
What's up, DC? So you guys probably know me as the loud guy from BB. So guys, have you ever masturbated so many times in a day that your dick gets rug burn? Well, okay, well, that didn't work. So I started dressing better. It's a shame because although I look nice, I still have a small dick. So I went to culinary school and I like to cook. And recently I found out that the secret ingredient to every meal is pot. And if we smoking that, that's right. People say you are what you eat, so that makes me a huge pussy. So I usually get made fun of the way I look, my beard and such. People like to tell me I look like K. Arthur. Honestly, I look like K. Arthur and Saddam Hussein had a baby.
There you go, JP. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Wow. I mean, you should run for office, dude. That's what I think. You did a lot of jokes, and you got people to literally verbally agree with you on a lot of those things. I've never really seen that before on a comedy show where someone's like, hey, you ever jerk off so much you get rug burn on your dick? Guys in the audience are just like, yes, yes. Then you moved on to another thing. I thought the heat was coming. You had everybody right where... Oh, there you go.
From the looks of you, it's prayer rug burn.
Yeah.
Goldberg! Goldberg! Yeah!
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Sometimes you gotta knock him down to bring him back up. You know what I mean? Fucking Urban Meyer right there. You gotta fucking be a leader. Anyway, JP.
Aladdin,
yes,
the A
sir.
section.
Hey. So JP, this is clearly your very first time ever attempting
My
stand-up.
fourth